Hello everybody, I'm Morgan Gard, and this is your PAC preview. The last time these two teams met was at the semifinals of the KIAC tournament. I'm talking about IU East and Rio Grande. And today, to talk more about Rio Grande is Coach Moore. So, hello Coach, how are you?
Good, Morgan, how are you?
I'm great. You guys have had a great start to the conference this year, 5-0. What are your feelings about that?
I feel, pretty good about the season so far. Our game against Point Park was a big, turning point in our season. So I think this is going to set the tone, or I think that set the tone for us this season. So I think our team is confident enough, and they know that they can be a powerhouse in this conference. So I think it's pretty good.
Okay, and to backtrack just a little bit, how was your holiday season for basketball, that is?
Our games that we played?
Yes.
Oh, it was a rough one. Taylor and Huntington, I think those were two rough losses. I think we could have came out better against them, but we learned a lot from them, and as a result, our last three games were, we learned from our losses, so our last two games were better.
Yes, you guys won against Ohio Christian and Point Park, and those were two very big conference wins, so congratulations on those.
Thank you.
And today is Rio Grande, which is another conference powerhouse. What do you know about them?
We know that Rio is very physical. They're going to do just about anything to win, so we just have to be ready for that. Game last year, we're just going to try and take what we did, last year and just build on that and try to come out with a lot of energy and just be ready for Rio.
Okay, and last year you guys met up at the semifinals, and Tia King had a double-double, and Mackenzie Campbell also did very well. Without her, is Tia going to be a big factor in today's game?
Yes. Everyone is going to have to step up. So it's not just going to be Tia, representing for IU East. It's going to be everyone. It's going to be a collective effort against Rio.
Would you say your team is playing as a team? You guys have meshed very well?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Chemistry is definitely a big thing that we stress, and it's, as you can see from our wins, we're really, excelling in that area.
Okay, I know Sarah Cook always said you guys were a family, and I just wanted to get that reassurance. So thank you, Coach.
You're welcome.
And good luck today. I hope everything goes well against the Red Storm.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'm Morgan Gard, and let's take this one over to our live commentators at Rio Grande.
Well, hello once again, and welcome to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. We are in Rio Grande, Ohio, at the Newt Oliver Arena as the IU East Red Wolves women's basketball team gets set to take on the University of Rio Grande. The Red Wolves come into today's game with a record of 10-7 on the season, 5-0 undefeated in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference, and Rio Grande 11-5 on the season, 4-1 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. IU East is coming off of a 65-54 KIC home win against Point Park University on January 11th. IU East is 1-2 all-time in NAIA meetings against Rio Grande. The Red Storm won both regular season contests last year during the Red Wolves' inaugural NAIA season. But IU East turned the tables with a 102-90 victory in the KIC tournament semifinals. IU East has now won 3 in a row. The longest winning streak in the program's brief NAIA history is 4. IU East is the only KIC team without a league loss at this point. This is the first of 3 consecutive KIC Colonial Division road games for the IU East Red Wolves women's basketball team. IU East is 6-0 right now when they score 79 points or more in a ball game. The Red Wolves are 6-0 when they have fewer than 20 turnovers as well. IU East outscores their opponents by an average of 3.5 points in the first quarter. Sophomore guard Tia King leads the IU East and is 7th in the NAIA with almost 20 points per game. IU East pulled down a program best 65 rebounds against Point Park. Rio Grande has now won 3 in a row, including an 88-60 home win against West Virginia University Institute of Technology on January 14th. Their lone conference loss was to Point Park. Brooke Markham, a 6-foot junior forward, is the reigning KIC Player of the Week. Markham averages 11.8 points and a team best 7 rebounds per game, and is second in the nation with a 63.6 field goal percentage. Well, let's listen in to the Rio Grande public address announcer when we come back from this break for the starting lineups.
This is where a busy
And welcome back to Rio Grande, Ohio at the University of Rio Grande. Let's listen to the Rio Grande Public Address announcer, Randy Payton, for tonight's starting lineups between the Red Wolves and the Red Storm.
Indiana University East, the Red Wolves. Now, your starting lineups. First for the Red Wolves, Indiana University East. Starting at one guard, a 5'5" in sophomore from Ottawa, Iowa, number 5, Kirsten Miller. Starting at another guard, a 5'4" in sophomore from Vincennes, Indiana, number 10, Bailey Green. Starting at another guard, a 5'9" in sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 22, Tia King. Starting at another guard, a 5'8" freshman from Gravis, Ohio, number 12, Adrian Moore. And starting in the center, 5'11" sophomore from Rushville, Indiana, number 24, Kerrigan Neon. The Red Wolves are coached by Tiffany Sellers. And now for your Red Storm, starting with the 5'6" junior from East Cleveland, Ohio, number 15, Shiny Green. Starting at another guard, a 5'2" junior from Mason, Ohio, number 22, Allie Aaron. Starting at a forward, a 5'10" senior from Hartford, Ohio, number 33, Sarah Parmar. Starting at another forward, a 5'10" freshman from Canal Winchester, Ohio, number 23, Jasmine Smith. And starting at center, a 6' junior from Benton, Ohio, number 52, Brooke Markham. The Red Storm are coached by Mr. David Smalley, assisted by Taylor.
All right, well, there you have the starting lineups for this afternoon's matchup between the IU East Red Wolves and the Rio Grande Red Storm. Once again, the IU East Red Wolves, a record of 10-7, 5-0 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. A great start to the Colonial Division this season for the Red Wolves. The Red Storm looking to get a conference win here today as well. They're 11-5 on the season, 4-1 in the KIAC. So what are the keys for the Red Wolves to pick up the win here at Rio Grande today? Well, they're going to have to force the Red Storm to the left side of the floor. A lot of their plays are set up to go over to the right side. They like to try to feed it down low inside to the post player as well. Also, got to pressure their guards. As I was mentioning, they like to feed the post player. So pressure their guards into making them do something different with the ball instead of getting it down into the interior. Also, keep moving on defense, get the boards, and box out on defense. That'll be the keys to the game for the IU East Red Wolves as they try to stay undefeated in the KIAC Colonial Division. Right now, they are at the top of the Colonial Division with a 5-0 conference record, and Rio Grande second in the Colonial Division, 4-1. So the winner will stay at the one spot in the conference. Well, the Red Storm get the ball to get things started off here in today's ball game. It's going to be over on the left wing. Now we're going down underneath the basket. And this one rolls in for number 15. That's Sade Baines. And she gets the Red Storm off to a 2-0 start. Be over to the right wing with Kristen Miller. Miller comes across, gives it to Adriana Moore. Moore gives it to Kerrigan Niehoff. Niehoff back to King. King puts up a three-point shot. This one's no good. And Bailey Driver trying to get the ball, but she's out-rebounded. And it'll be brought down the floor with the Red Storm. Here's a shot. No good. Rebound by Tia King. On down the floor now with the Red Wolves. And here's a basket by Adriana Moore. So now we're all tied up at 2 with 9:05 to go. Red Storm have the ball. Markham just gave it back to Baines. Baines comes over to the right side of the floor. Now it's down underneath the basket. Shot no good for Smith, and now we've got a whistle down there. It'll stay with the Red Storm. New shot clock, 8:46 to go in the first quarter. Ball inbounds. It's going to be inbounds to Markham. Markham inside the lane. Gets the shot off, doesn't go. Trying to get her own rebound, and she does, and now she goes back up. Unable to finish, and we've got a foul called. This one will go against Brooke Markham. She picks up her first. And that'll be the team's first on the Red Storm. All tied up at 2 here in the first quarter. Back down over on the other side will be Kristen Miller inside the lane. Gets one to roll on the rim, but doesn't fall. Rebound by the Red Storm. Back to the other end of the floor we go. Right now it's into the hands of Bonar. Bonar gets it back out. 3-point shot. Up and in this time for Allie Herron. So now the Red Storm have a 3-point lead, 5-2. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Kristen Miller with the ball out on the left wing for the IU East Red Wolves. Gives it to Niehoff on the left elbow. Back to Miller. Miller gets it stripped away, and it'll be out of bounds. Stays with the Red Wolves. And 14 on the shot clock for IU East. Once again, starting 5 for the Red Wolves. Kristen Miller, Bailey Dryman, Adriana Moore, Tia King, and Kerrigan Niehoff. Starting 5 for this afternoon's ball game. Here's Moore on her way to the basket. Unable to finish this time, and it'll be picked up by the Red Storm. Baines brings it on down the floor for Rio Grande. Pass over to the right side. Bonar inside the lane. Gets one to go. And she gets her first basket of the ball game, and now it's a 7-2 lead for Rio Grande. King at the free throw line. And it goes out of bounds. So to go to the Red Storm with 7:27 to go in the first quarter. A little bit of a sloppy start in tonight's game. Both teams know what's riding on a win here today. Can't stay undefeated in the KIAC. Ball inside the lane. And a basket for Jasmine Smith. So all 5 players, 4 out of the 5 starting players for the Red Storm have gotten on the board here in the first 3 minutes of the ball game. Kristen Miller puts up a 3-point shot. This one's up and in, and that will narrow the lead down for Rio just a little bit. Now it's 9-5. Miller with her first basket of the ball game. Out on the left side, pass up top. Now pass down inside to Markham. Markham underneath the basket. Doesn't go, and driving with the rebound for the Red Wolves. She'll bring it on down the floor for IU East. Across the center court. Now pass over to the left side to Moore. Moore to Niehoff. Makes her way to the lane and to the basket. Gets one to lay in, and now it's 9-7, down to a 2-point ball game. Bringing down the floor right now for the Red Storm is Jasmine Smith. She comes over to the right side of the floor, and it's going to be no good this time. Rebound by Adriana Moore. Moore will dribble out of the traffic and bring it down the left side of the floor. Gives it to Bailey Dryman. Dryman out on top of the key. Crosses over, goes left. Gives it to Kristen Miller. Miller trying to get a look to get to the basket. Gives it to Kerrigan Niehoff, able to keep it from going out of bounds. Back out top to Miller. 10 on the shot clock for the Red Wolves. 3-point shot by Adriana Moore. This one off to the right just a little bit. And it's going to be tipped out of bounds. It'll go to the Red Storm with 5:45 to go in the first quarter. And Harley Adler will come into the game for the Red Storm with 5:45 to go. So it's a 2-point lead for Rio Grande right now, 9-7 in the first quarter. Red Storm will get it inbounds. And we brought down the left side of the floor for the Red Storm. Honor brings it over to the right side. Now it's back left from the hash mark. No good. And the rebound this time by Smith. And she'll get called for the travel, giving it to the Red Wolves with 5:27 to go. Well, don't forget the men's team will have a game coming up next here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Their game scheduled to tip off at about 4 o'clock today, following the women's game here at 2. Tia King with the ball and gives it to Kristen Miller out on the left wing. Miller tried to split the defenders, gives it to King down in the corner. King back over to Miller, puts up the shot. This one off the mark, and Bonner gets the rebound. Bonner passes on down the floor. Now it is going to be with Allie Herron. Herron gives it to Smith. She's fouled all the way up that time. She'll go to the line for a pair of free throws. The foul goes against Adriana Moore, so she picks up her first. And that'll be team foul number 1 on the Red Wolves. So this will put Jasmine Smith at the line to shoot 2 for the Red Storm. And the first free throw here for Smith is good. Into the game for the Red Wolves will be Libby Springmeyer, making her first appearance in today's game. Here's Smith at the line, shooting the second of two. Hits this one as well. Now it's 11-7. 4-point lead for the Red Storm. Tia King brings down the right side of the floor for the IU East Red Wolves. Now over to the left, gives it Springmeyer out on the wing. Springmeyer brings the ball out top, down to the right side of the lane. Gets stopped, now out to Kristen Miller in the corner. 10 on the shot clock for the IU East Red Wolves. Miller goes baseline, crossover to the corner. Here's King for three, this one's short. And Kristen Miller able to get to the ball and picks it up for the Red Wolves. Getting it set up over to Bailey Dryman. Dryman takes left, goes right, down to the block, and we've got a foul called. And this is going to end up being an offensive foul called on the Red Wolves. So the Red Wolves pick up their second team foul. 4:22 to go. So now the officials will meet, talk a little bit about it just to be sure. And now they'll come over, call the offensive foul on Kristen Miller. So Miller picks up her first, team foul number 2. Bringing it down the floor now for the Red Storm. Jada Carter into the game for the Red Storm. Smith. 3-1 down inside. Nothing there. Picked up by the Red Wolves. King brings it on down the floor for IU East. King to the basket. Lays this one in. And we're back down to a 2-point ball game, 11-9. King with her first basket of the game. Red Wolves trail by 2 with 3:50 to go in the first quarter. Back out top. Passed out inside. Picked off by the Red Wolves. Bailey Dryman bringing the ball up the floor for IU East. Pass over to the right side. Miller with the ball. Waits on the defender who's in the air. Then she goes right back out to King. Now Springmeyer making her way toward the basket. And it'll be brought down to the floor by the Red Storm after it was picked off. Now out of bounds. And that will bring into the game Megan Leitke for the Red Storm. 3:24 to go. Red Wolves trail by 2. Inbounds, it'll be out of the left wing with Baines. Back out top. Carter still with the ball for the Red Storm. Shot clock down to 10. Makes her way to the basket. Comes up short. King with the ball now for the Red Wolves. Brings it on down the floor. And this one collected by the Red Storm. Bonner brings it on down the floor for Rio Grande down the left side of the lane. Draws the foul. And will go to the line for 2. So this is the third team foul on IU East. And it's going to go against Libby Springmeyer. So Springmeyer picks up her first and team's third. That's going to put Bonner at the line to shoot 2. First free throw was good. So Tasha Boyd into the game for the IU East Red Wolves. Once again, IU East wearing the black uniforms in today's ball game, with Rio Grande wearing the gray and red. Second free throw this time is going to be up and in as well. And now Rio Grande leads 13-9. So 4-point lead for the Red Storm over the Red Wolves. Over to Springmeyer. Springmeyer gets off a shot. This one short off the front end of the iron. And it'll be brought on down the floor by Bonner. Pass over to the left side to Carter. Carter goes down to the left block. And this will go out of bounds. Stay with the Red Storm. They've got 21 on the shot clock. Ball inbounds. Turnaround shot is good for Hartley Adler. Rio Grande has their largest lead of the game, 15-9. 6-point lead. It'll be King down to the right side lane. Kicks it out. And now it looks like we've got a foul called here on the Red Storm. They'll pick up their second. Goes against number 15, Charnay Baines. Her first, team foul number 2 on the Red Storm. All inbound to Kerrigan Niehoff. Niehoff gets blocked at the left block. And now we've got a timeout taken by the Red Storm. The head coach for Rio Grande is David Smalley in his 24th season. He takes a 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well here on the Red Wolf Sports Network.
This is where a busy mom can work toward a bachelor's degree from a top national university during softball practice. It's where a service member can continue his college studies from anywhere in the world, and where you'll benefit from one of the country's most effectively delivered online programs.
Woohoo!
So, if you've ever wondered if a college education is really worth it, this is where you'll see that it is. This is Indiana University East Online.
And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. Caleb Gillock from the Newt Oliver Arena at the University of Rio Grande. It's going to be out of bounds for the Red Storm coming out of their 30-second timeout. Carter with the ball, brings it on down the floor for the Red Storm. Out on the right wing. Now it'll be on top, lob down inside. And here is a basket by Harley Adler. She's now got 4 points in the ball game for the Red Storm. And the Rio Grande Red Storm, they've got a 17-9 lead into the first quarter with 1:38 to go. Here's a three-point shot by King, short. Adler gets to the ball, and now Page will push it on up the floor. Down underneath the basket with the ball. We've got a shot, but with travel called first, as Megan Liedke was trying to get a shot off underneath the basket for the Red Storm. Here's the IU East taking the ball out of bounds. 17-9 lead for the Red Storm of Rio Grande with 1:22 to go. Kristen Miller brings it across center court, down the left side of the floor. Miller out on the left wing, brings it back out top. Crossover goes left, down the lane. This one doesn't fall either. And now it's back into the hands of Rio Grande. And we've got a travel called, but Tia King hit the floor hard. Trying to take the charge that time for the Red Wolves. Appears to be all right. 1:04 to go. And it'll be Miller taking it out, giving it to King.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute to go here in the first quarter. King gives it over to Springmeyer on the right side. She comes out top, handoff to Kristen Miller. Miller starts to work her way toward the basket, but it kicks out to King. King to the lane, out to Daisha Boyd. She puts up a three. This one's good, and it's 17-12. Daisha Boyd with her first basket of the game. On down the floor. Bonner with the ball up top, gives it out to Carter. Carter inside of the lane, and now we've got a whistle over here on the sideline. A foul called against the Red Wolves. It'll be the fourth team foul against IU East, and Libby Springmeyer's second personal. Back into the game for Rio Grande will be Allie Herron. And Adriana Moore back into the game for the IU East Red Wolves as well. 28.2 to play in the first quarter. Taking it out of bounds for the Red Storm will be Liedke. Get the ball inbounds. Turnaround shot is good for Harley Adler. She's got 6. And now the Red Storm back up 19-12. 15 seconds to go, so the Red Wolves will have the last possession of the first quarter. Tia King with the ball. Out to Boyd in the corner. Boyd puts up another three, knocks it down, and it's a 4-point ball game. 19-15 is the final score after 1 quarter of play. 4-point lead for the IU East women's basketball team after 1 quarter here at the University of Rio Grande. We'll take a quick break and come back with the second quarter here on the Red Wolf Sports Network.
This is where a busy mom can work toward a bachelor's degree from a top national university during softball practice. It's where a service member can continue his college studies from anywhere in the world, and where you'll benefit from one of the country's most effectively delivered online programs.
Woohoo!
So, if you've ever wondered if a college education is really worth it, this is where you'll see that it is. This is Indiana University East Online.
And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. After one quarter play, Rio Grande has the 19-15 lead. The IU East ball to begin the second quarter. Taking it out was Bailey Dryman, gives it to King. King over the left side to Adriana Moore. Moore passes down low to Dryman. Dryman out to King. King down the right side of the lane to the basket. Nothing there, goes out of bounds. And to the Red Storm with 9:47 to go. The ball inbounds to the Red Storm. Pass on down to Baines. Baines to the basket and scores. Sharnae Baines now with 4 points in today's game as Rio Grande takes a 21-15 lead. Back up by 6. Miller gives it to Boyd. Boyd calls the foul. It's going to be against Sharnae Baines. She picks up her second. And that'll be team foul number 1 on the Red Storm. Once again, team fouls start over at the beginning of each quarter now. Go to 5 before the bonus. Back into the game for the Red Storm will be Jasmine Smith. Nice inbound play and a basket by the Red Wolves. Makes it 21-17. Miller had the basket that time for IUE, so it's 21-17, 9:17 to go. Now over to the right side. Pass down low. Back out. Here's a basket. This time by Smith. Right now the Red Wolves and the Red Storm trading points. 23-17. Back up to a 6-point lead for the Red Storm. Here's Kristen Miller. Miller out to Moore. Moore back over to the right side to Bailey Dryman. Dryman down to the baseline. Gets stopped. Out back to Moore once again. Now Daisha Boyd with the ball. Shot clock at 11 for the Red Wolves as it's stripped away by Bonner. She brings it on down the floor for the Red Storm. Here's Kristen Miller. Nothing there but a basket for Bonner. She's got 6 as well, and now the Red Storm up 25-17. Back out to Kristen Miller. Miller puts up a 3. This one off the rim, no good. And rebound by Bonner. So the Red Wolves trail right now by 8 with 8:15 to go in the first half. Back over to the right side. Now pass down inside. A foul called on the Red Wolves. This one will go against Bailey Dryman. Dryman picks up her first, team's first on the Red Wolves. So into the game for IU East will be Kerrigan Niehoff and Caitlin Dobbins. Dobbins in the game for her first time this afternoon. Kerrigan Niehoff was one of the starting 5 for the Red Wolves today. Ball back inbounds. It'll be out high with Adler. Now back down low with Bonner. 25 on the shot clock. Plenty of time here for the Red Storm. Settled for the shot. Didn't get it to go. Now Miller on the move down the floor for the Red Wolves. Nothing there, and back into the hands of the Red Storm. They'll bring it on down the floor. Down to the right block. And now I've got a travel call against the Red Storm. So I'll give it back to the Red Wolves off the turnover with 7:40 to go in the second quarter. Ball inbounds to Kristen Miller. Miller brings the ball on down the floor. Crosses center court with 22 on the shot clock. Miller down the right side of the lane. Out to Dobbins. Puts up a 3. Up and in for the Red Wolves. And now it's 25-20. Back over to the left side. Now down low. Open shot. Doesn't go this time for Adler. And rebound by the Red Wolves. Here's King. Doesn't go, and a foul called out on the floor. See if this one goes against. This one's going to go against Kerrigan Niehoff, who picks up her first personal. So a 5-point lead right now for the Red Storm. With 7 minutes to go, the Red Wolves been working on cutting into that lead, but right now, Red Storm just having a great start to the ball game. 6:50 to go, be over to the right side, now back out top. Adler passes over to the left corner. 3-point shot up, no good. Rebound by Niehoff. Here's Kristen Miller with the ball for the IU East Red Wolves. She'll get things set up out top for the Red Wolves. Pass over to the left side. Tia King with the ball. Takes the shot. It's good. 25-22, and King now with 4. Over on the left side of the floor, back out with Bonner. Passed out inside, no one there to defend, so a basket by Jasmine Smith puts the Red Storm back up 27-22. Here's Tia King with the ball. Takes the 3-point shot herself. This one bounces around on the rim, doesn't go. It'll be out of bounds. Stays with the Red Wolves. 5:53 to go in the second quarter. King taking it out for IU East. Finds Bailey driving. One dribble, and the shot doesn't go. King gets to the ball. He has it out top. Pass over to the left side. Dobbins for 3. This one's good. And now it's a 2-point basketball game. The Red Wolves have cut it down to a 2-point ball game. 27-25. And a 30-second timeout taken by Rio Grande here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
This is where a busy mom can work toward a bachelor's degree from a top national university during softball practice. It's where a service member can continue his college studies from anywhere in the world, and where you'll benefit from one of the country's most effectively delivered online programs.
Woohoo!
So, if you've ever wondered if a college education is really worth it, this is where you'll see that it is. This is Indiana University East Online.
And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Ball on the left side of the floor for the Red Storm coming out of the timeout. And the Red Wolves have cut it down to a 2-point ball game, as Caitlin Dobbins has hit a couple big shots here for the Red Wolves. Just had a big 3-pointer to cut it down to a 2-point game. Here's Miller to the basket. Unable to finish, but Kerrigan Niehoff in to tie the ball up off the alternating possession. It'll go to the Red Storm. So I'll give it back to the Red Storm with 5:15 to go in the second quarter. Now it'll be over to the right wing once again. Nice find down inside by the Red Storm once again, and Harley Adler with a basket, raising it to a 4-point lead for Rio Grande. 29-25 with 4:52 to go. King gets blocked on her way to the basket. Bonner brings it on down the floor for the Red Storm. Pass over to the left side. Back out top into the hands of Smith. Back over to the right side into the hands of Leedke. So we'll give it back to Smith. Smith with the cross-court pass over to the left side. Shot goes up. No good off the back of the rim. And rebound by Leedke. Couple steps, he gets to the basket and scores for the Red Storm, and that'll make it 31-25. Caitlin Dobbins to the basket, unable to finish, and rebound by the Red Storm. Foul on the Red Wolves, and this one goes against Kerrigan Niehoff, who picks up her second, team's third. So Jada Carter back into the game for Rio Grande. Adesha Boyd back into the game for IU East. Pass over to the left side. Daisha Boyd, good defensive effort. Able to tip it out of bounds, and that will stay with the Red Storm. 4:01 to go in the second quarter, and a 31-25 lead for Rio Grande. So they're trying to take it out, and they're able to find it on low that time. Adler, but the Red Wolves able to get there and get the block, so it'll go out of bounds. Takes 3 seconds off the clock. We're down to 3:58 to go in the second quarter. Carter taking it out. Bounce it to Adler. Back out to Carter in the corner. 15 on the shot clock for the Red Storm. Carter doesn't get this one to go. It was tipped out to her, so she gets a basket here. Jada Carter with her first basket of the ball game, and it's 33-25. 3:40 to go in the game. Kristen Miller with the ball. Down inside the lane. Draws the foul. She'll go to the line for 2. And this foul is going to be on number 22, Allie Heron. She picks up her first. And team second on the Red Storm in the second quarter. Here's Kristen Miller at the line to shoot 2 free throws for the IU East Red Wolves. First free throw for Miller off the back of the rim. No good. Miller at the line for the second of 2. This one's good. 33-26. Over to the right side to Leedke. Now back with Carter. Carter inside the lane, pass down low. And Adler unable to get it to fall that time. Now we go back down to the other end of the floor. Dabbard puts up a 3. This one a little bit too much. And the rebound by Bonner for the Red Storm. 3:09 to go. He brought on down the floor by her. She'll go right down the right side of the lane. Draw the foul against the Red Wolves. It'll be their team's 4th. And it goes against Boyd, who picks up her first. And we'll put Bonner at the line to shoot 2. First free throw, up and in. So that will bring into the game Brooke Markham. She was a starter for the Red Storm. (34-26). Second free throw was good as well, and that'll make it 35-26. Tia King with the ball for the Red Wolves. Down to the right side of the lane. And now it'll be with the Red Storm as it was stripped away by Carter. Carter all the way down to the basket, and a blocking foul called on Kristen Miller. So this will be Miller's second. And team foul number 5 on the Red Wolves in this quarter. So that'll put Carter at the line to shoot 2 free throws. First one is short, and that'll bring Adriana Moore back into the game. 2:44 to go. Carter at the line for the second of 2. And this one goes for Carter. So now Rio has their largest lead of the game, up by 10, 36-26 with 2:36 to go. Tia King with the ball, gives it to Bailey Dryman. Dryman gets the shot off. Nothing there. Red Storm will bring it on down the floor. Leedke from the block. And now they get the offensive foul call off the charge. So it goes against number 42, Megan Leedke. She picks up her first. And Caitlin Dobbins back into the game for the Red Wolves. There's been a total of 18 fouls called. 8 fouls in the second quarter between both teams. Thrill Rio 5 on IU East. He out on top with King. King over to Boyd from the right elbow. Off the mark. King with the rebound for IU East. Backs it out of the corner. She'll give it to Bailey Dryman. 2:02 to go. Here's Daisha Boyd. Boyd from the block. Doesn't go. And now it'll be with Carter. She brings it down the floor for the Red Storm. She'll be out of the wing. Broken up by Dryman. And now they're all down on the floor. They've got it tied up. This one will go to the Red Wolves off the jump. So 1:47 to go, and it's still a 10-point lead for Rio Grande. Bailey Dryman taking it out for IU East. She'll give it to Tia King. And King will walk it up the floor for the IU East Red Wolves. King over to the right side, gives it to Moore. Moore hands back off to King. Now Dobbins. On the left side to Adriana Moore. Moore back to King. Shot clock down to 10. King hesitated twice. Ends up taking a three-point shot on the third time and doesn't go. A rebound by the Red Storm as Bonner brings it on down the floor with Carter. He's out on top of the key. Pass over to the left side. Now it'd be back at the free throw line at the lead key. Down to the right side of the lane. And she gets a basket. Maybe off of a few extra steps. 38-26. Here's Dobbins with the ball for IU East. Dobbins puts up a shot. No good. She's able to get to it. Now Boyd. She gets fouled. And this will be the fourth team foul called on Rio Grande. Go against number 22, Allie Heron. She picks up her second. So that'll put Daisha Boyd at the free throw line for the Red Wolves as they trail by 12. First free throw here for Daisha Boyd. 38-27. Back into the game for Rio Grande will be Chelsea Sloan and looks like Jasmine Smith back into the game for Rio Grande as they lead by 11. Here's Boyd at the line shooting the second of two. This one no good. 38-27 with 39 seconds to go in the second quarter. Red Storm have the ball out top.
This is where a busy mom can work toward a bachelor's degree from a top national university during softball practice. It's where a service member can continue his college studies from anywhere in the world, and where you'll benefit from one of the country's most effectively delivered online programs.
Woohoo!
So, if you've ever wondered if a college education is really worth it, this is where you'll see that it is. This is Indiana University East Online.
And welcome back to the IU East Red Wolves Sports Network on the Red Wolves Sports Network. I'm Caleb Gillock here at the half. Right now it is a 40-28 lead for the Rio Grande Red Storm. Well, let's go ahead and go through the halftime stats. At the half, Rio Grande shooting 50%, 16 of 32 from field goal range. The Red Wolves shooting 10 of 36 for 27.78. Rio Grande also shooting 33% from three-point range, 1 for 3. The Red Wolves are 5 of 13 from three-point range, shooting 38.46. And now at the free throw line, 7 of 8 for Rio Grande, 87.5%. And then at the free throw line for the Red Wolves, they are 3 for 6, shooting 50%. Rio Grande also has a total of 30 rebounds. They out-rebounded the Red Wolves 30-13 in the first half. Rio had 7 on offense, 23 on defense. The Red Wolves had 4 on offense, 9 on defense. And in the other categories, Rio Grande 9 assists, 3 steals, 10 turnovers, 4 blocks, and 18 fouls. And the Red Wolves 7 assists, 4 steals, 5 turnovers, 2 blocks, and 9 team fouls there in the first half on the IU East Red Wolves. In the other scoring categories for the Red Storm, they had 15 points in bench scoring, 30 points in the paint, 4 second chance points, and 5 points off turnovers. And the Red Wolves had 13 points in bench scoring, 8 points in the paint, 4 second chance points, and 8 points off of turnovers there in the first half. Scoring leader at halftime for the Red Storm, Bonar with 10. She's also the leading rebounder for the Red Storm with 6, and the leading assist with 3 for Rio Grande. At the half, the scoring leader for the Red Wolves, Stacia Boyd with 7. Tia King leads the Red Wolves in rebounding with 4. She also has 4 assists for IU East. Well, once again, at the half, Rio Grande leads 40-28. We'll take a quick break here on the Red Wolves Sports Network, and we will come back here in just a few minutes with the second half of the IU East women's basketball game, trying to stay undefeated in the KIAC. Hello once again, and welcome to another episode of Inside IU East Sports. I'm your host, Caleb Gillock. On today's episode, we'll be talking about the Think Pink game coming up for the IU East women's basketball team. We'll also be talking a little bit about track and field and an award that the athletic department recently received. But joining me first is women's basketball head coach Tiffany Selhorst to talk about the Play for Cave movement and the Think Pink basketball game. Thanks for joining me.
Thanks, Caleb.
Well, obviously this game is going to be coming up on February 13th. Just tell us a little bit about the history of this national movement, the Play for K movement.
Sure. Well, I guess it starts with Kay Yao, who is a Hall of Fame, or was a Hall of Fame coach for North Carolina State. Okay. She had been there for 30-plus years. Just had over 700 wins, had been to the NCAA tournament almost every year she was a coach there. Gotten to the Sweet 16 and the Elite 8 and even to the Final Four. Just very well known in the women's basketball community. About midway through her career, she was the first time that she dealt with breast cancer. And then she ended up having breast cancer for 3 times before it ended up actually taking her life. But because of that, before she left, or before she passed away, she wanted to set up a foundation because she felt like if she had to go through all this stuff with the cancer and battling it and trying to juggle being a Division I head coach at the highest levels, she wanted it to count. She wanted it to help a lot of people. So they set up a foundation for her, and women's basketball teams all over the country at every level are taking part in this. We want to raise money for cancer research. It goes to the national level and Play for K, which I believe they have raised over $5 million at this point, almost $6 million towards research at the national level. But a lot of programs will also help the local level and partner with local chapters of hospitals or whatever it is that would do it for any kind of women's cancers, but definitely breast cancer.
All right, what were some of the things that you did at St. Francis in relation to the Play for K game?
Sure. Think Pink was actually one of our biggest games there. We would have close to 1,500 people that would come to that game. You know, we would throw out free gear. We would ask for donations that we could donate to the local chapters at the hospitals for whoever was raising funds for women's cancer research at the time. We would also, one of our biggest things that the fans loved, we would wear pink uniforms. And then after the game, we would tie these up into these nice little plastic bags. Disgusting, but then we would put them on auction and we would raise more funds that way. So usually, I mean, we would raise a couple $1,000s that we were able to donate for that. So that was our biggest thing at St. Francis.
Okay, well, I mean, thinking back to like the Pink Out game for volleyball season, I mean, you've seen how big of a deal that is.
Yeah.
How do you want the community and the school to get involved, maybe make this a little bit bigger than the Pink Out game?
Sure. Well, I think it's great that the Pink Out game for volleyball, and hopefully we can piggyback with that. You know, we're working with Bravo through Reed Hospital. They will be at our game. They're going to have a table set up. We're hoping that they can pass out some information. We are also asking that instead of admission and paying $5 to get into our game, that you just go ahead and walk over to their table and donate it directly to them. We're also going to be wearing our pink uniforms, which I am wearing today to show off a little bit. Our kids will be wearing that with some pink socks, and we're going to get into the whole thing. You know, breast cancer or women's cancers of any sort have touched almost everybody. It's one of those, 7 degrees that it's something that everybody has to deal with at some point in their life, and knowing somebody that has had it. I believe it's 1 in 4 women may experience breast cancer. That's a scary statistic, especially for a coach, because I'm thinking about my team, and it means that about 3 or 4 kids from my team may have to deal with this at some point. So I want to make this a big deal within the Richmond community. We're hoping that we can get people to come out just because Bravo is there and you're able to donate towards them and their cause, but with that, be able to check out a cool women's basketball game and see our team in action. We're really exciting to watch, as you know, because you're at almost every game. But yeah, just having a ton of people get on board with the Bravo thing, and then having a place that we can help them raise some funds towards cancer research.
All right. Do you have any personal connections with this at all?
The only real connection that I've had is I was able to meet Coach Kay Yao when she was alive. And she had, at that point, already gone through this twice. And it was just amazing to me to see her dedication to this. Every coach really has a passion to coach or a vision to coach and what they want to do for their life and impact women in these ways. But it was just really neat to see how much it meant to her to help not only just her basketball team, but just through this help women all over the country, because obviously it touched her, and she felt like there was a reason that she had to go through this. And it wasn't just to sit on her hands and whine about it. It was to make a difference. So that was a vehicle that she's used to promote cancer research.
All right, well, obviously it's going to be a home conference game that night against Brescia, so an exciting game. What do you expect to see there?
Well, Brescia is a really quick team. They press you the entire game. They like to get up and down the floor, and they've even been able to upset a few of the top teams in the conference already. So I know that they're going to be looking at stopping us or halting us as well. So it's going to be a quick game. It'll be very entertaining. If you don't know that much about basketball, there's going to be a lot of baskets made in that game, so it'll be fun.
All right, well, great game and a great cause. Anything else you'd like to add about either Play 4K or the Think Pink game that night?
Just that we really hope that we can get everybody involved within the community. This is a big deal, and we really want to make a connection with Bravo and continue to use this game. I would love to see this as being one of our biggest games that we can attract fans to, and understand that there's more to this than just basketball.
All right, well, thanks for joining. Be sure to make it over to the Tiernan Center on February 13th as the Red Wolves take on Brescia at home for the Think Pink Play 4K game. We'll be right back with more Inside IUE Sports right after this.
This is where a busy mom can work toward a bachelor's degree from a top national university during softball practice. It's where a service member can continue his college studies from anywhere in the world, and where you'll benefit from one of the country's most effectively delivered online programs.
Woohoo!
So, if you've ever wondered if a college education is really worth it, this is where you'll see that it is. This is Indiana University East Online.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they had already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. At halftime, the University of Rio Grande has a 40-28 lead over the IU East Red Wolves in this afternoon's KIC Women's Men's Basketball doubleheader. The men's game coming up next at approximately 4 o'clock. They'll be taking on Rio Grande and taking a look ahead to that game coming up later this afternoon. IU East 11-8 all the season, 5-0 in the KIC, and Rio Grande 14-5, 4-1. In the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. But right now, our main focus is on this women's basketball matchup. The IU East team just now making it back out to the court and from the locker room. A lot of time spent in there, nearly all 15 minutes. 14 out of the 15 minutes of halftime were spent there in the locker room by the IU East Red Wolves. So they've got some work to do here in the second half in order to stay undefeated in the KIC Colonial Division and in order to stay atop of the Colonial Division. They have to be able to defeat Rio Grande here on their home floor today. So it's going to be Rio Grande ball to start the second half. Now be back over on the left wing with Bonar. She has it, looks to the block. It's down, unable to score. Now it'll be back down the floor here. Pass to Kristen Miller. Out into the corner to Adriana Moore. Moore gives it to Miller. Miller out on the left wing, brings it out top, now down to the lane. Out to Moore in the corner. It's 15 on the shot clock for the Red Wolves. Here's Adriana Moore with the basket to get things started for the Red Wolves. She's got a total of 5 points in today's game. So the Red Wolves get the first basket of the third quarter. The battle on top once again in the hands of Markham. Now back over to the right side. Back to Smith. Lob down inside to Markham. Markham goes up. Doesn't get anything other than her own rebound. And now it'll be out of bounds. It'll stay with the Red Storm. 7 on the shot clock. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. The ball inbounds to Markham. Markham off the backboard. Nothing there. Now we've got a foul called. This one will go against the Red Storm. And it's going to go against Brooke Markham. She picks up her second, and it'll be team foul number 1 on the Red Storm. 8:56 to go. Only a 10-point lead for Rio Grande here to start the third quarter. Tia King has the ball for the IU East Red Wolves. Out to Adriana Moore on the wing. Moore takes the handoff, takes a few dribbles, gives it to Miller over to the right wing. Now Miller down to the block. Finds Bailey Dryman out to King. King up with the 3. This one up and in. And now it's 40-33, down to a 7-point ball game. Tia King has 7. 8:22 to go. Right now the ball is in the hands of Sharday Baines. She's back into the game. She takes a 3-point shot for the Red Storm from way outside. Ends up missing it. Adriana Moore brings it on down the floor for the Red Wolves. Gives it to Bailey Dryman. Now over to Kristen Miller on the left side. Red Wolves trying to get an open look. Miller finds Dryman in the lane. She's fouled and will go to the line for 2. So this foul is going to go against Rio Grande's number 23, Jasmine Smith. She'll pick up her second personal. And now Bailey Dryman will go to the line for free throws. First free throw here for Bailey. Up and in. So the Red Storm will bring in a couple of subs. They're going to bring in Megan Liedtke along with Harley Adler. And here's Dryman at the line shooting one more free throw. Hits this one as well. And it's a 5-point game, 40-35. The Red Wolves on a 7-0 run to start the third quarter. To be over to the right side of the floor with Baines. Brings it back to the middle. Goes to the right side. Loses Miller, takes the shot. No good. Miller and Bonar have it tied up. This will go to the Red Wolves. A lot of energy right now from the IU East bench to get the third quarter going. Red Wolves on a 7-0 run. It was 40-28 at the half, and now it's down to 40-35. King out to Moore. Moore dribbles between the defenders in the lane. Out to Miller for 3. This one rattles out. Adriana Moore gets the rebound. Miller passes over to Niehoff. Now Niehoff down to the block. She gets a shot off. No foul. He gets the ball back. Back out to Kristen Miller. Now to Niehoff once again over the quarter. She starts to make her way to the lane. Over to Bailey Dryman. She puts up a 3-point shot. This one up and in. And now we're down to a 2-point ball game. 40-38. The Red Wolves have started the third quarter on a 10-0 run. This will be a full timeout taken by David Smalley, the head coach of Rio Grande. We'll be right back on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Red Wolves trail by 2.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they had already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to the Red Bull Sports Network. We're at the Newt Oliver Arena at the University of Rio Grande, and right now the Red Bulls on a 10-0 run to start the third quarter. It was 40-28 to begin the third quarter, and now it's down 40-38. So right now, great start to this quarter for the Red Wolves. And this will be Rio Grande ball coming out of the timeout. So 7 minutes on the clock to go in the third quarter. The out of bounds on the left side of the Red Wolves basket. Pass on down the floor. Baines with the ball. Passes out to the left wing. Now here's a shot. No good this time by Heron. And the out of bounds will stay with the Red Storm. They've got 18 left on the shot clock. 6:48 to go. Baines takes it out. Be back out on top. Now into the hands of Bryant. Into the game for the first time. Now Baines with the ball. Shot clock down to 7. Pass down to the inside. We'll be back at the free throw line. Here's Liedtke. Going for the travel. Turns it over to the Red Wolves. 6:33 to go. Great defensive effort on that end of the floor that time by the Red Wolves. Forcing the turnover. 6:33 to go. Here's Dryman taking it out. She gives it to Tia King. King has it over on the left wing. Back out to Kristen Miller. Out 2 more. She puts up a 3 for the lead. This one's short. And it was picked up by Adler. Pass on down towards center court. We got a foul called here against the Red Wolves. It'll be their first team foul. This one looks like it's going to go against Kristen Miller. She picks up her third. She picks up her third personal with 6:06 to go in the third quarter. Ball inbounds. It'll be out with Baines on the right wing. Now pass back down inside. And Adler with the basket. That will make it 42-38. So now the Red Storm back up by 4. Adriana Moore has it down to the right corner. Now Kerrigan Ehoff with the ball. Gets one off underneath the basket for the Red Wolves. And it's a 2-point game once again, 42-40. Kerrigan Ehoff with 4. 5:33 to go. Be out on the left wing, now on top of the key. Pass over to the right side. Back out on top with Liedtke. Shot clock down to 10 for the Red Storm. Back to Bryant. Bryant, he stopped. Pass back in, but throw it into Adriana Moore. Passes on down to Kristen Miller. Miller to King. And King ties the ball game up at 42. Tia King has 9 points for the Red Wolves. Baines has it out inside the center court circle for the Red Storm. At the free throw line, now it'll be out of bounds. Goes to the Red Wolves with 4:48. And 2 subs back into the game for the Red Storm. That's going to be Jayla Carter and Brooke Markham. And now Coach Selhorst wants to take a full timeout. So we're all tied up at 42 here in the third quarter on the Red Bull Sports Network. We'll be right back right after this.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they had already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to the Newt Oliver Arena on the campus of the University of Rio Grande. The Red Wolves have tied it up. Right now, the Red Wolves on a 14-2 run. They were down 40-28 to begin the third quarter. Now they've got it all tied up at 42. They're on a 10-0 run to begin the third quarter. And then there was a basket by the Red Storm, making it a 10-2 run. And now the Red Wolves continue to increase that 42 all here in the third quarter. It'll be with Tia King back out on top with Bailey Dryman. Dryman inside to Boyd, now back out to Niehoff. Niehoff gives it to Dryman. Out to Boyd in the corner. Three-point shot is short, off the rim this time. Rebound by the Red Storm. Bryant gets it into the hands of Carter. Carter brings it on down the floor for the Red Storm. Will go out of bounds and stays with Rio Grande. 4:19 to go. Out on the wing. Now Carter goes down to the right side of the lane. Turns around, gets one to go. And Carter, now with 5, puts the Red Storm back up by 2. So it's 44-42. And we've got a foul called here on the Red Storm. This is going to go against number 52. That's Brooke Markham. She picks up her third personal. And that's 3 team fouls on Rio as well. Ball inbounds to Boyd on the block. Boyd with a basket for the Red Wolves, tying it up at 44. All tied up at 44 with 3:45 to go. Here's Bryant out on the left wing. And Bailey Dryman ties it up. We've got an alternating possession called here, so this will go to Rio Grande. .339 to go. They lob it inside to Markham. Markham with the basket. And that puts Rio Grande back up 46-44. Markham just scored her first basket of the ball game, so the Red Wolves have been effective on keeping her from scoring. Here's King for 3. This one up and in, and the Red Wolves now have the lead, 47-46. Tia King with 12 points in this afternoon's ball game for the Red Wolves. Out on the left wing, pass down inside to Markham, defended by Kerrigan Ehoff. Markham unable to score. And Moore gets to the ball for the Red Wolves. She brings it on across their court, down over to the left side, out to Tia King. Now Tia King passes over to Adriana Moore. And we've got a foul called on the Red Storm. And this foul is going to go against Sharday Baines, who is not happy with the call that time. And that will bring back in Hartley Adler. It'll be IU East basketball out of bounds, a new shot clock with 2:48 to go, and they lead by 1. Ball inbounds to Tia King. King doesn't get it to go, but Niehoff does, and 1 for Kerrigan Niehoff. Red Storm, and we've got a technical foul also on Sharnae Baines, so that will put her out of the ball game. The foul is on Baines. So 2:33 to go. And what a third quarter here out of the IU East Red Wolves. I mean, down 40-28 to start the third quarter, and now they're up by 4. And they've held Rio Grande to 6 points in the first 7.5 minutes of this quarter. Niehoff hits the first free throw at the line this time. So it is 51-46. And here's Niehoff at the line, shooting the second of 2. And looking down at the Rio bench, head coach David Smalley not happy right now. Complaining to the officials. Well, right now, Red Storm just being outplayed. So it is now 52-46. Red Wolves up by 6. For the IU East basketball, Bailey Dryman takes it out. It'll be with Adriana Moore. Moore gets it over to Bailey Dryman. Dryman out to Boyd for 3. This one no good. And it'll be out to Tia King. 2:19 to go in the third quarter. Out on the right wing. Tia King brings it back out top. Goes over to Adriana Moore. Moore still has her dribble. Goes to the lane, loses the ball. And it'll be out of bounds. Gives it to the Red Storm with 2:08 to go. A loud gym here at Rio Grande right now. Both teams. A lot of energy. 2:08 to go. Bryant has the ball. Now over to the corner. 3-point shot. No good for Heron. He'll be down underneath the basket. It's all tied up. Alternating possession, and this one goes to the Red Wolves. Minute 53 to go. So now we've got a sub for the Red Wolves. That'll be Libby Springmeyer. Springmeyer into the game for IU East. And the possession arrow is in favor of the Red Wolves. King over to the left side of the floor. Gets to Daisha Boyd, now to Springmeyer, out to Dryden. Back over to Tia King for 3 from outside. Bounces off the rim, rebound by Springmeyer. Turnaround basket for Libby Springmeyer. And the Red Wolves just keep piling on the points to the scoreboard here in the third quarter. Now they lead by 8, 54-46 with a minute 34 to go. We'll take a quick break and come back with more women's basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they had already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. 1:34 to go in the third quarter, and the Red Wolves lead by 8. Here on the Red Wolves Sports Network, and be over to the right side of the floor. Now we go back over to the left side. Down low. Ball with Carter. Carter go to the line for a free throw. Carter's got 7 points for the Red Storm. Foul is going to go against number 22, Tia King. She picks up her first. So that'll put Carter at the line for a free throw, and it's this one. We're back down to a 5-point game. (54-49). Here's King with the ball. Goes over to the corner to Bailey Dryman. And I'm going to say she had a foot on the line, so that'll give it to Rio with 1:01 to go. What a ball game here in the third quarter. Lily Bryant brings it up the floor. Pass over to the left side, down into the corner to Heron. Back out with Carter on the wing. She starts to go to the basket, gets a shot off, and draws the foul. So this will be the 4th team foul called on the Red Wolves, and Daisha Boyd's 2nd personal. So that will put Carter at the line to shoot 2 with 46.6 left in the third quarter. First free throw is good. Adriana Moore back into the Red Wolves lineup. And here's Carter at the line, shooting one more free throw for Rio Grande. Hoping to get it down to a 3-point ball game, and she does. So Carter now with 10. It's 54-51. King has the ball. Over to the right side of the floor. She goes back toward the middle. Pass over to Springmeyer on the left side. Springmeyer over to King into the corner. 3-point shot. This one falls off. Rebound by Kerrigan Niehoff. Niehoff with the basket. She'll go to the line for a free throw. Kerrigan Niehoff leads the Red Wolves. Actually second in scoring right now for the Red Wolves with the 11. And this foul is going to go on number 43, Harley Adler. She picks up her second. Free throw here for King is good, and that makes it 57-51. 23 seconds left to go. Maybe trapped out by center court. Adler trying to get to the basket. This one falls off. It'll be back out. Free throw line. And a foul called on Niehoff. It'll be a blocking foul. And Niehoff picks up her 3rd personal. So this will put Jasmine Smith at the line to shoot 2. That's the first one. And now we've got a 30-second timeout taken by Coach Selhorst and the Red Wolves. 57-52, Red Wolves lead by 5. 5 seconds to play in the third quarter here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they had already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to the Red Wolves Sports Network, where the IU East Red Wolves lead by 5 with 5 seconds to go. Right now, Smith at the line with one more free throw. Knocks this one down as well. So it is a 4-point ball game with 5 seconds to go. Ball inbounds to Springmeyer. Adriana Moore has the ball. Passes down in the corner, and that will bring the third quarter to a close. And the Red Wolves lead by 4, 57-53, and they were trailing 40-28 to begin the third quarter. So the Red Wolves up by 4 after 3 here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they had already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to Red Wolves basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Rio Grande ball to begin the fourth quarter. It's a 4-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves, 57-53 to begin the fourth quarter. We out on top with Carter. Carter down to the basket and scores. It's a 2-point ball game. 57-55. Tia King with the ball out on the right wing. Now pass over to Adriana Moore. Adriana Moore stops inside the lane. Back out to Bailey Dryman. Dryman passes over to Springmeyer, who puts up a 3. This one too much. And the rebound by Carter. Now it'll be over on top with Bryant. Bryant goes over to the right side and hands off to Heron. Now up to Carter. Going to the basket, draws the foul, and she'll go to the free throw line. So the foul goes against Libby Springmeyer. She picks up her third and team's first in the fourth quarter. So that'll put Carter at the line. 9:06 to go. First free throw for Carter is good. She's got 11 and it's a 1-point game. 57-56. And Kristen Miller comes back into the game for the Red Wolves. Is out for a little while after she picked up her third personal. Obviously a player going to need out on the floor a lot in the fourth quarter. Carter unable to knock down the second free throw, and this one will go out of bounds in favor of the IU East Red Wolves. 9:04 to play, a 1-point lead for the Red Wolves. Krista Miller goes over left, gives it to Bailey Dryman. Now Dryman to King. King fakes, goes left, gets it over to Miller. Miller down to Moore. Moore back into King. Dryman back over to Kristen Miller. King puts up the 3 from the corner. This one up and in. And now the Red Wolves lead 60-56. Tia King unofficially with 15, leading scorer of the ball game. So right now the Red Wolves lead by 4. It's out of bounds. It'll stay with the Red Storm. Got a new shot clock. And wide open and able to score for the Red Storm, Jasmine Smith. She gets it back down to a 2-point ball game, 60-58. Moore down in the left corner. Gets it back out to Tia King. 8:05 to go in the quarter. Adriana Moore, a few dribbles to get inside the lane, gets it over to Kristen Miller. Back out to Dryman on top. Now Dryman, pass down inside to Niehoff. Doesn't get it to fall, but this will stay out of bounds. It's going to be IU East ball with 2 seconds on the shot clock. On bounds, King for 3. This one off the right side of the rim. And we go down to the other end of the floor with the Red Storm. 7:43 to go on the ball game. Bryant with the ball. She goes over to the right side of the floor, picks up her dribble. Will get it out top. Now pass down to the inside. And a basket by the Red Storm's Harley Adler, who has 12. And we're all tied up at 60. Still anyone's ball game here in the fourth quarter. King for 3. Up and in. 63-60. Red Wolves have the 3-point lead in the ball game with 7:06 to go, but here's Carter on the move to the basket. And the foul goes against Kerrigan Niehoff. Who picks up her 4th. So Niehoff will pick up her 4th. Carter at the line. This is the first free throw. Boyd back into the game for the Red Wolves, replacing Niehoff, who just picked up her 4th. Give her a little bit of a break. .7:05 to go. The Red Wolves have the 3-point lead. Here's Carter with the second free throw. Hits this one. And now we've got a 2-point ball game. 63-61. Back over to the left side. .6:51 to go. It'll be with Kristen Miller on the right wing. Now pass down inside to Daisha Boyd. Boyd gets a shot off. Doesn't fall. And the rebound by the Rio Grande's number 23, Jasmine Smith. Bryant has it. Goes it over left side to Heron. To the basket and scores, tying it up at 63. 63 all with 6:22 to go on the ball game. It'll be Bailey Dryman. Out of the right side, Kristen Miller on the wing. Miller to the basket. She draws the foul. And this will be team foul number 1 on Rio. And it goes against number 22, Allie Heron. Picks up her 3rd. Miller taking it out, finds Bailey Dryman, who puts up a 3. Up and in for Bailey Dryman, and that puts the Red Wolves back on top by 3. 66-63. Bailey Dryman with 9 points in this afternoon's ball game. Here's Bryant. Gives it out to the free throw line, and a basket by Adler. So it is now 66-65. King with the ball on the right wing. 5:38 to go. King picks up a dribble, gives it to Bailey Dryman. 10 on the shot clock. Here's King. She'll go to the line for 2. So the foul goes against number 23, Jasmine Smith. She picks up her 3rd. And that'll be team foul number 2 on the Red Storm. So Tia King at the line to shoot 2 for IU East, as she has fouled all the shot. King at the line for the first time in today's game. First free throw up and in for the IU East sophomore. Two-point lead for IU East, 67-65. 5:32 to go. Here's King at the line, shooting the second free throw. This one in, and that makes it 68-65. 5.5 to go. That's over to the right side. Aaron passes down inside. Adler with a basket. Adler has 16. .68-67. Here's Daisha Boyd with a shot. Goes off the rim, and now we've got a foul called on the Red Wolves. It's going to go against Adriana Moore on the reach. Moore picks up her second personal. And team foul number 3 on the Red Wolves in the fourth quarter. 5 minutes to go at the Newt Oliver Arena. Bryant down the left side of the lane to the basket. Gets one to roll in. And now Rio has the lead once again, 69-68. Another lead change in the ballgame. So we've got a 30-second timeout. Take it down on the floor. Rio Grande leads 69-68 on the Red Wolf Sports Network.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they had already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back here on the Red Wolf Sports Network. IU East trails by 1 to Rio Grande, 69-68. 4:41 to go. Kristen Miller with the ball. She gives it to Bailey Dryman. Dryman down to Kerrigan Niehoff. She's got to be careful in the game. She's got 4 personal fouls. We've got an alternating possession, so that will go to the Red Wolves. .17 on the shot clock. 4:35 to go. The inbounds to Bailey Dryman. Still here by the Red Storm. Bryant brings it on down the floor for Rio Grande. To the basket and scores. And increases the lead to 3. So it is now 71-68. Kristen Miller stuck out at the free throw line. Gets it to King. King for 3. This one's short. And Bryant able to get to it. And a foul called here on Tia King, who picks up her second. It'll be team foul number 4 on the Red Wolves. 4:07 to go in the ball game. Red Wolves down by 3. There's Bryant with the ball. She goes over to the right side, defended by Kristen Miller. Miller also has 3 personal fouls, so she'll also be careful for the remainder of the game as well. Bryant out to Adler. Now back to Heron. She puts up a basket for 3. And now Rio leads once again by 6. Allie Heron with 8. King tried to go down to Niehoff, picked off by the Red Storm. And now he's got a foul down underneath the basket. See who this one goes against. Looks like it's going to go against the Red Wolves. So this is going to go against Bailey Dryman. She picks up her second personal. And team foul number 5. So now at the line will be Lily Bryant. Free throw is good for Bryant. She picks up her first point of the game. And now it is 74-68 up on the 75-68 now on the official scoreboard. It's the second one as well. Now Rio leads by 8 with 3:19 to go. The Red Wolves have some work to do in order to go 6-0 in the KIAC. Back out to Caitlin Dobbins out on the left wing. Dobbins comes around the top. Gives it to Kristen Miller. Miller goes down the left side of the lane. She gets fouled. She'll go to the line for 2 free throws. With 2:56 to go in the ball game, this foul is going to go against number 23, Jasmine Smith. She picks up her fourth. And now that will put Miller at the line for IU East. 1 for 2 at the stripe at this afternoon's game. First free throw for Kristen Miller. Up and in. Makes it 76-69. And Miller hits this one as well. So we're down to a 6-point game. That was one of the things Coach Selhorst brought up in practice this week, is this game could be won off of free throws. Bryant all the way down the floor, and this will go out of bounds, giving it back to the Red Wolves with 2:46 to go. Bailey Dryman takes it out for IU East, seeing a little bit of full court pressure here from Rio Grande, as they have control of the ball game with a 6-point lead with 2:38 to go. Miller over on the left side of the floor. Miller down to the right block, out to Tia King. King goes to the lane, gets a shot off. Kerrigan Ehoff able to get to the ball for IU East. Tries to score, she gets fouled and will go to the line for free throws. And this foul is going to go against number 43, Hartley Adler. She picks up her third. And that's going to put Ehoff at the line to shoot free throws for IU East. First free throw here for Kerrigan Ehoff. Short off the rim. 2:20 to go in the ball game. And Ehoff at the line to shoot one. That free throw is good. Down to a 5-point game, 76-71. This goes out of bounds. Will stay with the Red Storm. .219 to play in the ball game. 76-71. The ball is inbounds. It'll be into the hands of Carter, who brings it on up the floor for Rio Grande. Goes over to the right side. Now back out to Smith. Smith down to the lane, and we've got a foul call on Kerrigan Ehoff. So Ehoff will leave the ball game with 5 fouls. The basket was good for Smith. So that will make it 78-71. 2 minutes to go in the game. Here's Smith at the line. Free throw's good. Smith with 14. So now it is 79-71. Minute 55 to go. Crunch time here for the IU East Red Wolves. Down to the right corner to Kristen Miller. Miller has the ball for IU East. Goes out to Bailey Dryman. She's able to save it, keeping it from going into the backcourt. Now Bailey Dryman inside the lane. Gets one off the backboard, and it's 79-73. The 6-point ball game. There's Carter with the basketball for Rio Grande. Carter down the lane. Able to find, looks like Smith that time with the basket. So now it is 81-73. 3-point shot by the Red Wolves, no good. Here's Ehoff down low. Back out to King. Apparently, ended up calling the foul on someone other than Ehoff. So it's 81-73 with a minute to go in the ball game. And now the Red Wolves will start to foul a little bit. Foul is going to go against number 22, Tia King. She picks up her third. So that will put Bryant at the line. .55 to go in the ball game. Here's the first free throw. This one is good for Lily Bryant. It's 82-73. Second one good as well. Now Rio leads by 10. Miller has the ball. She gives it out to Kerrigan Ehoff. She puts up the three. This one, no good, and the rebound this time by Heron. And now another foul called here on the IU East Red Wolves. This one goes against Tia King. And King will pick up her fourth personal. 42 seconds to play in the game. And Bryant at the line shooting two. First free throw is good. This one off the mark. So that makes it 85-73. Here's Bailey driving with a shot for the Red Wolves. This one's good. It'll be worth two. And that will make it 84-75. All right, well, the Red Wolves trail by 9 with 32.4 to go. We've got a timeout down on the floor here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they'd already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to the Red Wolves Sports Network, where the IU East Red Wolves currently trail by 9 with 32.4 left to go in the ball game. And now we've got foul called here on the Red Wolves. This one will go against Caitlin Dobbins. Dobbins will pick up her first. And that'll put Bryant at the line for two. Well, don't forget, we've got the men's game coming up next here on the Red Bull Sports Network. I'll be here on this same stream, so just leave it up there on your computer, on your smartphone, or whatever you're watching the game on. And we'll be having that game coming up here shortly after 4 o'clock. Bryant hits both. 86-75. Here's King, gives it over to Moore. Now Niehoff with the ball, 21 seconds to go in the game. Three-point shot, no good by Tia King. And here's Carter with the ball coming down to the other end of the floor. Carter with the basket. And it's 88-75, 12 seconds to go in the game. Pass on down the floor. Here's Kristen Miller. Answers with the layup down on the other end of the floor, and now it is 88-77. 7.2 to go in the game. And Carter will leave the game. They will bring in, looks like number 10, that's Chelsea Sloan. So the Red Storm will take it out with 7.2 to go in the ball game. And a foul called here on the Red Wolves. This one is going to go against number 12, Adriana Moore. She picks up her third. 6 seconds to go. And that'll put Bryant at the line for more free throws. First free throw here for Bryant. Good. Makes it 89-77. second free throw, good for her as well. 5 seconds to go in the game. Here's Tia King with the ball. King passes down to the corner to Moore. Moore back to King. And that'll be the ball game. Rio Grande takes the win 90-77. And the Red Wolves take their first conference loss. Red Wolves now 10-8 on the season. 5-1 in the KIAC. Rio Grande improves to 12-5 overall, 5-1 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. We'll take a quick break and we'll come back with the postgame show, final stats, and more here on the Red Wolf Sports Network.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they'd already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to the Red Wolf Sports Network for the final stats recap of this afternoon's ball game. While the Red Wolves take the 90-77 loss here at Rio Grande today, let's go ahead and go over the final stats of today's game. The Red Wolves, 26 of 72, shooting 36.1% from field goal range. They're also 36.7% from three-point range off of 11 of 30 shooting, and 14 of 18 at the line, shooting 77.8%. Also had a total of 29 rebounds. They were out-rebounded 47-29. Total of 14 assists, 9 turnovers, 2 blocks, and 5 steals. And for Rio Grande, they were 54.2% from field goal range, shooting 32 out of 59. 33% from three-point range, 2 of 6. 24 of 28 at the free throw line, 85.7%. They were also had a total of 47 rebounds, 17 assists, 16 turnovers, 7 blocks, and 5 steals. In the enhanced scoring categories, Red Wolves, go through this one really quick. The Red Wolves, 17 points in bench scoring, 26 points in the paint, 16 points off second chance points, and 15 points off turnovers. And for the Red Storm, they were 36 points in bench scoring, 60 points in the paint. That's a lot of points to give up inside. 10 points off the second chance points, and 11 points off of turnovers. So once again, the Red Wolves now 10-8 on the season, 5-1 on the KIC. Rio Grande improves to 12-5, 5-1. We'll keep it here. We'll send it to a break and come back here in about 13 minutes or so with the men's basketball pregame show. Rio Grande versus IU East in the men's basketball game. Final game of the doubleheader this afternoon at the University of Rio Grande.
Hello everybody, I'm Morgan Gard, and this is your Pack Preview. Forget about the snowstorms, because we're talking about the Red Storm of Rio Grande today with Coach Rigby. So, hello Coach, how are you?
I'm great, how are you?
I'm great, thank you for coming today. It's been a while since we've seen you guys.
Been a long time.
A whole year has came by. Okay, so in this new year, you guys have played a couple games, and last time we saw you as well. So can you recap the holiday season for us?
One highlight was playing in Banker's Life against St. Francis. We've done that in the past. Actually, when I was a player here, we did that. We actually played before the game. This time we played after the Pacers game. So it's always an experience, something the guys usually don't get to do. For coaches, it's a little stressful. You don't get the time to prepare and talk and warm up like you want to. But all in all, a fun experience. The game, we didn't play great. Just couldn't quite get over the hump. We were down 8-10 points about the whole time. Made some runs and then couldn't quite take the lead. But overall, it was a good experience for the guys. I think they enjoyed it. The rest of the games, I don't know, kind of up and down. One game we looked great, like we're really getting on a roll, and then the next game we have a lot of mental breakdowns. So been up and down throughout the whole Christmas break, but the last couple have been pretty good. I think we're starting to really gel as a team and figure out what we need to get done to get some wins.
Okay, well you had two really great wins in the KIAC against Ohio Christian and Point Park, and looking at your roster, not your roster, but your overall, you're 11-8 and 5-0 in the KIAC. How do you feel about that?
Again, kind of up and down. Probably some losses that we shouldn't have. Maybe some wins that we just squeaked out. But like I said, I think the last couple have been really good, and that's basically what you have to go by. I mean, you can't dwell on the past, and you're not going to get any of those losses back. So moving forward, I like the direction that we're going in. The 2 wins against 2 really good teams in our conference. Played really well during those games, and that's what we have to go by. So. Okay,
in these last 2 conference games, Houston Clark has actually been out. How have you adjusted or made any adjustments with him out?
Yeah, I think everybody knows people got to step up and sort of take some of the pressure off of everybody else. Losing Houston, you lose a lot. So a lot of rebounding, some scoring. So everybody knows they got to step up, and I think they've done a good job. And they've kind of, not one person has taken over what he's done, but everybody's sort of done it collectively, which has been something good to see.
I know some of the players have said you guys have worked more as a team, so it's good to hear that you agree with them.
Yep.
And today's matchup is Rio Grande. This is the first of the season. What do you expect to see out of them?
They can do a lot of different things. They're very versatile. They got a big guy in the middle. It's hard to stop. If he catches it, he's probably going to score it. So you got to worry about him. And then they have a couple of guards that are really good on the perimeter. So very tough team to scout and defend against. But I think we're ready to step up to the challenge, and we've done that the last couple games. And like I said, they're starting to gel together as a team and accept all those challenges and try to tackle them together. So it's been a good thing to see. Okay, well, I did see Rio Grande's coaches at the Point Park game, so I'm sure they were pretty nervous about how you guys played there. I thought you guys did very well. So, well, yeah, maybe nerves. I don't know. Just trying to check us out. We'll say nervous. All right. Okay. Well, good luck today, Coach, and I hope everything goes well for you. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm Morgan Gard, and let's take this one to our live commentators.
Hello once again, and welcome to IU East men's basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. I'm Caleb Gillock at the Newt Oliver Arena in Rio Grande, Ohio, on the campus of the University of Rio Grande. Well, the IU East women's team just dropped one to the Red Storm, 90-77, taking their first conference loss of the season. But the IU East men's basketball team trying to defend their undefeated conference record here this afternoon as well. IU East comes into this game with a record of 11-8 on the season, 5-0 in the KIAC, and Rio Grande 14-5, 4-1 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference as well. IU East is coming off of a 78-74 home win against Point Park University on January 11th. IU East won twice against Rio Grande last season in the first NAIA meetings between the schools. IU East is the only KIAC team without a league loss at this point, and this is the first of 3 consecutive KIC Colonial Division road games for the Red Wolves. They'll be playing at West Virginia Tech coming up on Tuesday, and then they'll travel to Point Park and take on Point Park coming up on a week from today on Saturday, after the Red Wolves just beat them at home this past week. Let's take a look at Rio Grande. They had won 10 in a row, the program's longest winning streak in more than 15 years, before an 88-85 home setback against West Virginia Institute of Technology on January 14th. The well-rounded Red Storm is the 3rd in the nation with 20 assists per game, 7th in the nation with a positive .858 rebounding margin, and 10th in the nation with a 49.1 field goal percentage. They're led by Didi Joyner, a 6'4 senior guard. He leads Rio Grande with 19 points per game, and Wayne Basemore, a 6'10 senior center, adds 14.8 points per game and leads the Red Storm with 9 rebounds per game. Will Hill, a 6' sophomore guard, 9th in the nation with a 48.6 three-point field goal percentage. At this time, let's listen into the University of Rio Grande public address announcer when we come back for the starting lineups between the Red Storm and the Red Wolves. Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IUE Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IUE's athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20. Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IUE Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IUE's athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20. Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IUE Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IUE's athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20. And welcome back to the Red Wolf Sports Network for this afternoon's matchup between the Rio Grande Red Storm and the IU East Red Wolves. Let's send it down to the floor to the Rio Grande public address announcer for tonight's starting lineups.
Indiana University. Now, your starting lineups. First, for the Red Wolves, Indiana University. Starting with the Otters, 6'2" in sophomore, from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Number 5, Dakota Claypool. Starting at another Otters, 6'3" in senior from Hampton, Indiana. Number 10, Bassett Davis. Starting at forward, 6'7" in sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana. Number 32, William Tucker. Starting at another guard, 63 and senior from Portland, Indiana, number 33, Barbara Salinas. And starting at another forward, 66 freshman from Glenwood, Indiana, number 34, Nate Neal. The Red Wolves are coached by Mr. Mark Hester.
All right, well, there you have the starting lineups for both the IU East Red Wolves and the Rio Red Storm. The Red Storm starting Kevontae Black, Dwayne Pacemore, Dee Joyner, Matt Rhodes, and Travis Elliott. They're coached by Ken French in his 10th season. And the starting lineup for the Red Wolves, Huffman, Salinas, Niehoff, Claypool, and Davis. The starting lineup for the Red Wolves under the head coaching of Mark Hester in his 9th season at Indiana University East. Well, it's time for another KIAC men's basketball game of the week on the Red Wolf Sports Network. And it's 20 minutes to go here in the first half. 40 minutes of KIAC NAIA basketball here on the Red Wolf Sports Network. Thanks for joining us here on your Saturday afternoon. Once again, it's the IU East Red Wolves and the Rio Grande Red Storm. Both guys out there antsy on getting the tip-off. And it'll go back to the Red Storm to get things underway here at the Newt Oliver Arena. Pass down to the inside, and that will be Dee Joyner with the basket for the Red Storm. Kobe Claypool with the ball right now for the IU East Red Wolves. Now Lucas Huffman making his way to the basket. Doesn't finish on this one, and now the Red Storm have the ball. Down to the other end, and a basket made by Kevontae Black. 4-0 start for Rio Grande. Huffman with the ball over on the left side of the floor. Now he gives it to Claypool. Now over to the right side, it'll be Vache Davis with the ball. He goes baseline, he gets stopped. Able to get a shot off underneath. Doesn't finish. And now to go to the other end of the floor. Now we've got alternating possession called, so this one will go to the Red Storm. 18:51 to go. Four 0 lead here for Rio Grande. Go down to the other end of the floor. Claypool with the ball, now works around to Parker Salinas. Salinas down to the basket, but he gets blocked by Dwayne Bazemore. So it is IU East ball out of bounds, 15 on the shot clock. Claypool takes it out. Now Lucas Huffman gives it to Nate Niehoff. Niehoff out to Claypool, puts up a three. This one up and in, and the Red Wolves now on the scoreboard, down by one. This shot down at the other end of the floor by the Red Storm. And now they'll all come back down to the left side of your screen. 18:17 to go. Davis with the ball on the right side of the floor. They give it to Nate Niehoff. Niehoff, spin move, goes to the basket and scores. And the Red Wolves now have the 5-4 lead. There's a shot from the left wing. Up and in this time by Matt Rhodes with the three-point basket. So now we go down to the other end of the floor with the Red Wolves. It's a 7-5 lead now for the Rio Red Storm. 17:37 to go in the half. Nate Niehoff puts up a shot. This one, no good. He's able to tip it back into the hands of Rhodes. Go to the other end of the floor, and nothing there, but now here's a basket. Made this time by Travis Elliott. Down to the other end of the floor. Kobe Claypool with the ball. It's 9-5, Rio Grande with the lead, but here's Parker Salinas with the three-point basket for the IU East Red Wolves. Back down to a one-point game, 9-8. With the ball right now for Rio Grande. Looks like it is Dwayne Bazemore. He gets down to the basket and scores. Now Rio increases their lead 11-8. Pass over to the right side to Vache Davis. Davis goes down to the baseline, kicks back out to Niehoff. Niehoff down to the basket, nothing there. This goes out of bounds. Will stay with the Red Wolves. $16:20 to go in the half. $11-8 lead for Rio Grande. It'll be Claypool taking it out of bounds. Back out top, Salinas puts up a three. This one up and in. And now we're all tied up at 11. Parker Salinas having another great game here today for the Red Wolves. It's going to be with Rhodes. In the hands of Black now. It'll be down underneath the basket. And a foul called on Nate Niehoff. So Nate Niehoff will pick up his first, team's first on the Red Wolves. We're all tied up at 11, and Niehoff picked up his first foul, putting Bazemore at the line to shoot 2 free throws. So the first free throw here for Bazemore will be in. That makes it 12-11. 15:51 to go in the first half here at the University of Rio Grande. Second free throw at the line for Dwayne Bazemore. In today's game, Bazemore already has 3 points. This one's short, so now we'll go down to the other end of the floor as the Red Wolves have the basketball. Huffman out top with it. He goes down to the right side of the lane. Back out to Niehoff. Now Niehoff down the lane. This is this one, and it'll be with the Red Storm going down to the other end of the floor. Now, right now with the ball, it is Black. Devontae Black gives it to Bazemore. He draws the foul and will go to the line for 2 free throws. This foul goes against Bashe Davis. So Bashe Davis picks up his first and team second on the IU East Red Wolves. Here is Bazemore at the line shooting more free throws. This one's good, makes it 13-11. Jason Ray, IU East senior, makes his way into the Red Wolves lineup for the first time in today's game. Bazemore at the line shooting one more free throw. At the line today, Bazemore so far, I believe he is 2 for 3, now 3 for 4. So it's 14-11. The IU East basketball. Claypool brings it across center court. It's on the left side of the floor, out on the wing. Picked up his dribble, so he's got to get to somebody. Finds Parker Salinas. Trying to throw it back into Claypool, but it's picked off by the Red Storm, bringing it down the right side of the floor. And basket here for Kevontae Black. 16-11, 14:50 to go. Jacoby Claypool down to the basket. He gets blocked. And it's a 5-point lead for Rio Grande. And now we've got a jump ball as it was tied up on the way up for the shot that time. So this one will stay with the Red Storm with 14:36 to go. And Dom Williams makes his first appearance in the ball game today for IU East. Five-point lead for Rio Grande. Will be Red Storm ball out of bounds. Devontae Black taking it out. And shot missed this time by Corey Cruz. Going down to the other end of the floor. Pass down to Don Williams, no good. And now we go back down with the Red Storm. Red Storm gets the offense set up. It's in the hands of Will Hill. Now back with Kevontae Black. Matt Rhodes throws it away, but it's picked up by the Red Storm. They've got 9 on the shot clock. 3-point shot. No good this time for Kevontae Black. Now here's Will Hill with the basket for the Red Storm. 18-11. Go down to the other end of the floor. It's going to be with Salinas. He gets it out to Don Williams. Now down into the corner to Jason Ray. Ray comes around. Passes out. 3-point shot by Lucas Huffman. No good. And now we go down to the other end of the floor with the Red Storm. Back out to the right corner. It's going to be with Kevontae Black. Now Will Hill will get things set up for the Red Storm. 13:23 to go in the half. Out of the corner. Has to go into the lane. Picked up by Jason Ray. Ray picks it up past center court. And dribbles it back out. We'll get things set up here for the Red Wolves. It's going to be Salinas. Inside the lane, loses it, and now the Red Storm will push it on down the floor. And basket no good this time for Corey Cruz. Back to the other end of the floor. Claypool has it. Gets it out to Salinas. Now down to the corner with Claypool once again. Claypool back out. Now we go over to the right side with Williams. Jason Ray puts up a 3-point shot off the back of the rim, and the rebound by Corey Cruz. .34 to go. Right now, D.D. Joyner with the ball for the Red Storm. Gets a shot off. Not there, and now it'll be picked up this time by Corey Cruz. He's fouled and will go to the line for free throws. Foul goes against Don Williams. picks up his first and team's third. So that'll put Corey Cruz at the line to shoot 2 for the Red Storm. Right now they lead 18-11 over the Red Wolves. First free throw's gone. Makes it 19-11. Nick Bollenbacher into the Red Wolves lineup along with Aaron Thomas. .12:21 to go. Here's Cruz at the line, shooting the second free throw. And this one, no good for Cruz. So Bollenbacher brings it on down the floor for IU East, down the left side of the floor. Bollenbacher out on the left side, gives it to Dom Williams. He goes to the lane. Williams gets a shot off and scores for the Red Wolves, 19-13. Now be out on the right wing. Will be with on top. Shot no good for Will Hill. Go to the other end of the floor. Here's Vache inside the lane. No good. Aaron Thomas doesn't get one to go either. It'll be picked up this time by Rhodes. Go back down to the other end of the floor. It'll be almost lost. Bollenbacher diving after the ball. Now we go over to the right side. Matt Rhodes passes down low. Back to Rhodes in the right corner. He gets a shot off. This one falls. And now the Red Storm lead 21-13. Nick Bollenbacher with the ball over on the left sideline. Bollenbacher trying to get away from the defender. He gives it over to Don Williams on the right side. Now Williams, his shot doesn't fall. Rebound by Rhodes. Go back to the other end of the floor. 10:50 to go in the first half. Will Hill has the ball out top. Passes over to the left side to D.D. Joyner. Joyner back to Hill. 10 seconds to go as Rhodes puts one up. Doesn't go, and now rebound by Aaron Thomas. Go down to the other end of the floor. And the shot by Lucas Huffman doesn't fall. Rebound by Vache. Out to Williams. Now to Bollenbacher. Here's Dom from the free throw line. Draws the foul. And he'll go to the free throw line. So the foul this time goes against number 2, Will Hill. He picks up his first personal and team's first on the Red Storm. Well, right now, 10:18 to go in the first half. We'll take a break and come back with more IU East men's basketball right here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IU East Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IU East athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20.
And welcome back to IU East men's basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. 10:18 to go in the first half, and it's led by the IU East Red Wolves 21 to 13, or not led by the IU East Red Wolves. They trail 21 to 13 with 10:18 to go in the first half. So Dom Williams back into the game. He's at the free throw line for IU East. He's going to put up 2 free throws. He was fouled down underneath the basket before the media timeout. So here's Dom at the free throw line for IU East. First free throw is good. That makes it a 7-point ball game, 21 to 14. And now the second free throw for Dom. This one's off the mark. 10:15 to go So back down to the other end of the floor, and it's going to be passed over to the left side. Now into the hands of Devon Price. Out of bounds, gives it to the Red Wolves. 10 minutes to go. Nick Bollenbacher brings it on down the floor. Gets it across center court. 20 on the shot clock for the IU East Red Wolves. Bollenbacher tries to backdoor Lucas Huffman. But Huffman wasn't open or able to get there, so he'll be back out to the corner with Bollenbacher. Bollenbacher down to the corner to Devontae Davis. Now to Huffman. Huffman gets a shot off, rolls off the front end of the rim with 3 seconds on the shot clock. The Red Wolves get the rebound. Bollenbacher puts up a 3. No good. Rebound by Aaron Thomas. Here's Bollenbacher, works it around to Huffman. Huffman with the shot fake and a dribble, hands it off to Dom Williams. Back onto the right wing to Thomas. Here's Dom Williams down the lane. This one back out of the rim, and now it's 9:11 to go in the first half. Rio Grande has the ball with 9:03 to go. Will Hill with the ball. He's going to go over to the left side of the floor. Pass it down to Price. Now they work it back around. Over to Hill. Back down to the corner to D.D. Joyner. Joyner trying to find something open. 5 on the shot clock for the Red Storm as Hill works his way down the right side of the lane. Out of bounds. Red Wolves basketball with 8:45 to go. That'll bring Nate Niehoff back into the game for IU East. He'll take it out and give it to Vache Davis. He actually finds Bollenbacher instead. Davis was there to help. Nick Bollenbacher with the ball. At the free throw line, passes out to Thomas. We go back over to Huffman. Huffman on the left side. Now we go down inside of the lane. Find Nick Bollenbacher down the lane, and he gets fouled. It'll be the second team foul on the Red Storm. The foul's going to go against number 5, Dwayne Bazemore. Dwayne will pick up his first, and team foul number 2. So Nick Bollenbacher will go to the line to shoot 2. Try to get this down to about a 5-point ball game. Nick can hit both of these free throws right here. First free throw falls in. 21-15, a 6-point game. Nick Bollenbacher picks up his first point of the ball game. Second free throw for Nick is good as well, and that makes it 21-16. Hill brings it down the floor for the Red Storm. Aaron Thomas has it now. Now Bollenbacher with the ball. Passes over to the right side of the floor. Here's Vache Davis. Davis back to Thomas. Thomas to Bollenbacher. Now over to Nate Niehoff on the left wing. Back out top with Vache Davis. Crossover behind the back. Pass down low to Nate Niehoff. He gets off a shot. This one up and in for the IU East freshman, and it's down to a 3-point ball game, 21-18. As the Red Storm brings it back down the floor. It's going to be over on the left side with Cruz. Now back over to the right side to Will Hill. Hill back out top to Price. And the Red Storm keep working it around the perimeter. Now it's down to the side. Bazemore with the ball. Goes to the lane. And draws a foul against Nate Niehoff. So Nate Niehoff will pick up, looks like his second personal. And that'll put Bazemore at the line to shoot for the Red Storm. (21-18). Rio Grande has the 3-point lead. First free throw here for Bazemore is good. So that makes it 22-18 with 7:22 to go. Parker Salinas and Jacoby Claypool back into the IU East lineup. With 7:22 to go, it's a 4-point lead for the Red Storm of Rio Grande. Second free throw for Bazemore. Off the rim, rebound by the Red Wolves. Bollenbacher on the left side of the floor. Now it's back to Bollenbacher. Salinas works it into the corner to Lucas Huffman. Huffman goes to the baseline. He draws a foul. And it'll be team foul number 3 on the Red Storm. Foul goes against number 11, Matt Rhodes. And Rhodes picks up his first. Here's Bollenbacher, or not Bollenbacher, it's going to be Huffman to Bollenbacher. Now back down to Huffman. Huffman gets the shot off. No good, and the rebound by the Red Storm. Still a 4-point lead for Rio Grande. Good save there that time by Devon Price. Bazemore doesn't get it to go. Ball comes out, and it'll go out of bounds to the Red Wolves. 6:48 to go. IU East will have it out of bounds in front of their own bench. Inbounds to Nick Bollenbacher, who will bring it down the floor for the Red Wolves. Goes over to the right side of the floor. Now Huffman down inside the lane, doesn't get this one to go out of bounds, however. 6:34 to play. .634 to play. 22-18 lead for Rio Grande. Huffman backs it out into the corner, gives it to Parker Salinas. Puts up a 3-point shot, no good. Rebound by Aaron Thomas. Thomas to Huffman. Huffman trying to get some position down to the block. Back out to Bollenbacher. Bollenbacher hesitates and drives. Now here's Salinas with the basket for the Red Wolves. Down to a 2-point basketball game. 22-20. As over to the left side, it's going to be out of the wing. Going to the lane that time was Elliott. Kick out and the shot. This time no good for the Red Storm. Going to go out of bounds, stays with the Red Storm. And we've got a timeout down on the floor. Well, with 5:46 to go on the ball game, the IU East Red Wolves trail by 2, 22-20. We'll take a quick break and come back with more of the first half of IU East men's basketball right here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IU East Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IU East athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20.
And welcome back to men's basketball here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Right now, the Red Wolves trail by 2, 22-20. Thanks for joining me here this afternoon. I'm Caleb Gillock, voice of the IU East Red Wolves at the University of Rio Grande, where the Red Wolves trail by 2 with 5:46 to go in the first half. It's going to be Rio Grande basketball coming out of the media timeout. Taking it out for the Red Storm, getting it inbounds to Dwayne Bazemore. Now a turnaround shot inside the lane falls for Didi Joyner. So now the Red Storm back on top by 4. 24-20. 5:31 to go. It'll be over to the right side with Jacoby Claypool. Claypool cross over as he brings the ball back out behind the perimeter. It'll be with Vache Davis now, starting to make his way to the basket, gets all the way down underneath, gives it to Lucas Huffman. Now Huffman back out to Davis. Davis with the basket for the Red Wolves, and that will make it 24-22. 5:07 to go. Be out on top. And lob it inside to Bazemore. Bazemore fighting for position against Aaron Thomas, and he does get the basket. So that makes it 26-22. 3-point shot by Vache off the left side of the glass. And it'll be a rebound by the Red Storm. 4:40 to go in the first half. Here's a shot from top of the key. No good. And now we go down to the other end of the floor. Here's Salinas, puts up a three off the rim. No good. And now we go with the Red Storm. Devontae Black with the ball for Rio. He's going to hand it off this time to Elliott. Now back to Black. Down to the quarter. Elliott makes his way to the basket, gets a shot off, goes off the bottom of the backboard, gets his own foot back. And Travis Elliott puts another 2 points up on the scoreboard for Rio Grande, making it 28-22. Vache Davis with the ball. Goes to the right side, down to the baseline, back out to Aaron Thomas. Now to Claypool. Huffman comes to a jump stop on the side of the lane. Claypool puts up a three with 2 on the shot clock. And that makes it a 3-point ball game, 28-25. Devontae Black with the ball for Rio, but stolen by Parker Salinas, who brings it on down to the other end of the floor and lays it in for IU East. It's a 1-point ball game now, 28-27. Al Pipiter getting set to check in along with Dom Williams. Here's a 3-point shot taken from way outside for the Red Storm this time. And that was by D.D. Joyner. Joyner with 7 points right now for the Red Storm. Here's Vache Davis with the ball on the right wing for the Red Wolves. Passes down into the corner to Lucas Huffman. Huffman with shot fake, ends up taking one. This one, no good. Rebound by Dwayne Bazemore. And we'll go down to the other end of the floor with the Red Storm. Here's another 3-point shot. No good this time for Joyner. And it'll be picked up by Kevontae Black. Trying to pass down inside to Joyner, but nothing there. But the Red Wolves come up with the ball. And it's down at the other end of the floor. We've got traveling called on, looks like Parker Salinas with 2:14 to go. That'll bring Don Williams and Kyle Pipenter back into the game for the IU East Red Wolves. So Rio will take it out of bounds on the far side of the floor. .206 to go in the ball game. Pass over on the left side. Be with D.D. Joyner. Joyner will bring it back out on top. Pass over to the right side. Here's a 3-point shot. No good this time by Travis Elliott. So the Red Wolves will get the rebound, and it's with Vache Davis. Davis gives it to Lucas Huffman. Huffman to Kyle Pippinger. Pippinger works it around to Claypool, into the corner to Williams. Back to Claypool. Claypool inside of the lane. And gets a basket for the Red Wolves, 31-29. The Red Storm have it to this end of the floor now. Minute 22 to go. It'll be down to the right corner. Pass over to the left side to Elliott. Elliott has the ball. He's going to bring it back out top for Rio Grande. Monte Black passes down into Dwayne Bazemore. Bazemore with the basket. And he'll go to the line for a free throw. This one is going to be called on the Red Wolves. Goes against number 32, Lucas Huffman, who picks up his first and team foul number 5 on IU East. So here's Bazemore at the line to shoot one. And it's good. So that'll put the Red Storm up 34-29. 106 to go. Now Williams gives it to Jacoby Claypool, who will bring it down the floor for IU East. 1 minute to go here in the first half. We back out to Lucas Huffman. He takes the three, knocks this one down, and it's a 2-point ball game, 34-32. Pass over to the left wing. It's going to be with D.D. Joyner. He starts to go to the lane, and he finds Corey Cruz down low for the Red Storm to score, and that makes it 36-32. The Red Wolves back down by 4 with 24 seconds to go. 3-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Down to 15. Claypool gets a shot off. Doesn't go. Rebound by D.D. Joyner, and we've got a foul called on IU East. It's going to go against Kyle Pippeter. So Pippeter will pick up his first, and team sixth. And that'll bring Nick Bolenbacher and Jason Ray back into the game for IU East. 8.4 to go in the first half. The Red Wolves trail by 4. And now the Red Storm will bring in number 23, Brendan Snyder. Snyder, a 6'2" freshman guard. Now the Red Storm will take it out. They get it inbounds to D.D. Joyner. Joyner brings it on down the floor across center court and draws the foul against Jacoby Claypool. And Claypool will pick up his first. And team foul number 7 on IU East. The Red Storm will bring in number 33, Abraham Eads. And the Red Wolves bring back in Vache Davis and Lucas Huffman. 4.9 to go, and now it's going to be a timeout taken by Coach Mark Hester of the IU East Red Wolves. 4.9 to go, 30-second timeout, IU East here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IU East Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IU East athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20.
And welcome back to IU East men's basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. It'll be Rio Grande, or IU East basketball actually coming out. It'll be at the line. It's going to be D.D. Joyner shooting free throws, actually for Rio Grande. 4.9 to go. Here's Joyner at the line, shooting the 1-and-1. And he hits the first one, making it 37-32. $4.9 to go. Here's Joyner at the line for one more. That's this one as well. Extends the Rio Grande lead to 6. 4.9 seconds to go. Here's Jacoby Claypool bringing it down the floor for IU East. Gets a shot off and hits it. And that's going to make the halftime score 38-35. What a shot there by Jacoby Claypool. And it's going to be 38-35 at halftime. IU East trails by 3 to the University of Rio Grande. We'll take a quick break and come back with the halftime stats recap in our halftime show here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IU East Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IU East athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20. And welcome back to the Red Bull Sports Network. 38-35 lead here at the half for Rio Grande over IU East. And let's go ahead and go through the halftime stats. So IU East in the first half, 13 of 36 from field goal range, shooting 36%. They are also 6 of 14 from three-point range, shooting 42.9%, and 3 for 4 at the line, shooting 75%. They had 20 rebounds, were out-rebounded by 2 of the first half. A total of 9 assists, 4 turnovers, 3 blocks, and 4 steals. And for the Rio Grande Red Storm, 14 of 29 for 48.3% from field goal range there in the first half. They're also 2 of 7 for three-point range, shooting 28.6%. And 8 for 11 at the free throw line, shooting 72.7%. So that'll bring us to halftime. A total of 7 assists, 6 turnovers, 4 blocks, and 3 steals for Rio Grande. So at halftime, IU East trails by 3, 38-35 to the University of Rio. Hello once again, and welcome to another episode of Inside IU East Sports. I'm your host, Caleb Gillock. On today's episode, we'll be talking about the Think Pink game coming up for the IU East women's basketball team. We'll also be talking a little bit about track and field and an award that the athletic department recently received. But joining me first is women's basketball head coach Tiffany Selhorst to talk about the Play for Cave movement and the Think Pink basketball game. Thanks for joining me.
Thanks, Caleb.
Well, obviously this game is going to be coming up on February 13th. Just tell us a little bit about the history of this national movement, the Play for K movement.
Sure. Well, I guess it starts with Kay Yao, who is a Hall of Fame, or was a Hall of Fame coach for North Carolina State. She had been there for 30-plus years. Just had over 700 wins, had been to the NCAA tournament almost every year she was a coach there. Gotten to the Sweet 16 and the Elite 8 and even to the Final Four. Just very well known in the women's basketball community. About midway through her career, she was the first time that she dealt with breast cancer. And then she ended up having breast cancer for 3 times before it ended up actually taking her life. But because of that, before she left, or before she passed away, she wanted to set up a foundation because she felt like if she had to go through all this stuff with the cancer and battling it and trying to juggle being a Division I head coach at the highest levels, she wanted it to count. She wanted it to help a lot of people. So they set up a foundation for her, and women's basketball teams all over the country at every level are taking part in this. We want to raise money for cancer research. It goes to the national level and Play for K, which I believe they have raised over $5 million at this point, almost $6 million towards research at the national level. But a lot of programs will also help the local level and partner with local chapters of hospitals or whatever it is that would do it for any kind of women's cancers, but definitely breast cancer.
All right, what were some of the things that you did at St. Francis in relation to the Play for K game?
Sure. Think Pink was actually one of our biggest games there. We would have close to 1,500 people that would come to that game. You know, we would throw out free gear. We would ask for donations that we could donate to the local chapters at the hospitals for whoever was raising funds for women's cancer research at the time. We would also, one of our biggest things that the fans loved, we would wear pink uniforms. And then after the game, we would tie these up into these nice little plastic bags. Disgusting, but then we would put them on auction and we would raise more funds that way. So usually, I mean, we would raise a couple $1,000s that we were able to donate for that. So that was our biggest thing at St. Francis.
Okay, well, I mean, thinking back to like the Pink Out game for volleyball season, I mean, you've seen how big of a deal that is.
Yeah.
How do you want the community and the school to get involved, maybe make this a little bit bigger than the Pink Out game?
Sure. Well, I think it's great that the Pink Out game for volleyball, and hopefully we can piggyback with that. You know, we're working with Bravo through Reed Hospital. They will be at our game. They're going to have a table set up. We're hoping that they can pass out some information. We are also asking that instead of admission and paying $5 to get into our game, that you just go ahead and walk over to their table and donate it directly to them. We're also going to be wearing our pink uniforms, which I am wearing today to show off a little bit. Our kids will be wearing that with some pink socks, and we're going to get into the whole thing. You know, breast cancer or women's cancers of any sort have touched almost everybody. It's one of those, 7 degrees that it's something that everybody has to deal with at some point in their life, and knowing somebody that has had it. I believe it's 1 in 4 women may experience breast cancer. That's a scary statistic, especially for a coach, because I'm thinking about my team, and it means that about 3 or 4 kids from my team may have to deal with this at some point. So I want to make this a big deal within the Richmond community. We're hoping that we can get people to come out just because Bravo is there and you're able to donate towards them and their cause, but with that, be able to check out a cool women's basketball game and see our team in action. We're really exciting to watch, as you know, because you're at almost every game. But yeah, just having a ton of people get on board with the Bravo thing, and then having a place that we can help them raise some funds towards cancer research.
All right. Do you have any personal connections with this at all?
The only real connection that I've had is I was able to meet Coach Kay Yao when she was alive. And she had, at that point, already gone through this twice. And just, it was just amazing to me to see her dedication to this. Every coach really has a passion to coach or a vision to coach and what they want to do for their life and impact women in these ways. But it was just really neat to see how much it meant to her to help not only just her basketball team, but just through this, help women all over the country because obviously it touched her, and she felt like there was a reason that she had to go through this. And it wasn't just to sit on her hands and whine about it. It was to make a difference. So that was a vehicle that she's used to promote cancer research.
All right, well, obviously it's going to be a home conference game that night against Brescia, so an exciting game. What do you expect to see there?
Well, Brescia is a really quick team. They press you the entire game. They like to get up and down the floor, and they've even been able to upset a few of the top teams in the conference already. So I know that they're going to be looking at stopping us or halting us as well. So it's going to be a quick game. It'll be very entertaining. If you don't know that much about basketball, there's going to be a lot of baskets made in that game, so it'll be fun.
All right, well, great game and a great cause. Anything else you'd like to add about either Play 4K or the Think Pink game that night?
Just that we really hope that we can get everybody involved within the community. This is a big deal. And we really want to make a connection with Bravo and continue to use this game. I would love to see this as being one of our biggest games that we can attract fans to and understand that there's more to this than just basketball.
All right, well, thanks for joining. Be sure to make it over to the Tiernan Center on February 13th as the Red Wolves take on Brescia at home for the Think Pink Play 4K game. We'll be right back with more Inside IUE Sports right after this.
This is where a busy mom can work toward a bachelor's degree from a top national university during softball practice. It's where a service member can continue his college studies from anywhere in the world, and where you'll benefit from one of the country's most effectively delivered online programs.
Woohoo!
So, if you've ever wondered if a college education is really worth it, this is where you'll see that it is. This is Indiana University East Online.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to IU East Men's Basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. At the half, Rio Grande leads 38-35. I'm Caleb Gulak. Thanks for joining me here on your Saturday afternoon, going into your Saturday evening, as the IU East Red Wolves and the Rio Grande Red Storm continue to work for a conference win in the KIAC Men's Basketball Game of the Week here on the Red Wolf Sports Network. And it's been a great game here so far between these two teams. Really great games here all day long. The women's game was a tough-fought game. If you recall, IU East was down 40-28 to begin the third quarter, and then they were up by, I think, 6 or 8 to go into the fourth quarter. And then Rio Grande ended up coming back and taking the win 90-77 there in the first game. And the Red Wolves and the Red Storm have definitely put on a great show here this afternoon, as well as the Red Wolves cut it down to a three-point game here at the half. So 20 more minutes left of this exciting KIAC men's basketball matchup for the game of the week. It's going to be IU East men's basketball to begin the second half here on the Red Wolf Sports Network. Taking the ball out of play for IU East will be Nate Dehoff. He gets it inbounds to Jacoby Claypool. Claypool gives it over to Vache Davis on the right side. Now we go back to Claypool, out top to Salinas, works it around over to the left side to Huffman. Now back to Vache Davis. Claypool has it now for the Red Wolves. To Niehoff, takes the three from top of the key. This one off the back of the rim. And this will go down underneath the IU East basket, picked up by the Red Storm. And on down the floor. Here's going to be back out to Bazemore. Bazemore takes a hop big to the basket. And now the Red Storm have a 5-point lead, 40-35. Three-point shot by Claypool. This one's short. Picked up by Davis. Back out to Claypool. Now it's going to be Davis. He takes the three. This one off the rim. Rebound by Nate Niehoff. Now back out to Claypool. We'll get the offense set up here for the Red Wolves. We go back down to Davis, down to Salinas. He goes to the baseline. Salinas out to Davis for three. This one off the back of the rim, and this one will be picked up by Dee Joyner. Down to the other end of the floor. It's going to be into the hands of Kevonte Black. He gets down to the lane, out to Dee Joyner. Joyner puts up a three. This one hangs around on the rim for a moment, but picked up by the Red Wolves once it falls. Go back down to the other end of the floor with Jacoby Claypool. He's fouled, and one for Jacoby Claypool. So that'll make it 40-37 with Claypool going to the line to shoot a free throw. The foul this time was called on Rio Grande. Picks up Travis Elliott's first personal. Now here is Claypool at the line shooting one. And the free throw here for Claypool is good. That makes it 40-38. Down to a 2-point ball game. On down the floor to Dee Joyner. Joyner has the ball out on the left wing for Rio. He gets back up into the hands of Kevonte Black. 18-11 to go. Now back over to the right side. Here's Dee Joyner. Takes a mid-range shot, banks it in. And that makes it 42-38. Pass on down the floor. It'll be with Vache Davis. Now Lucas Huffman. Spin move to get to the basket. Doesn't fall. Picked up by the Red Storm. Bazemore gets it into the hands of Kevonte Black, who brings it on down the floor for Rio Grande. Over on the right side of the floor. He brings it out top, inside the lane, and traveling called. Now to turn it over to the Red Wolves with 17:36 to go. So Nate Niehoff inbounds the ball to Jacoby Claypool. Claypool has the ball right now for IU East. 17:23 to go. It'll be out with Niehoff in the corner. Niehoff gets it to Salinas. Salinas around to Claypool. Now Claypool goes toward the basket. Back out to Davis for the three. This one off the back of the rim. Rebound by Claypool. Claypool has it inside the lane. Gives it over to Vache. Vache finds Nate Niehoff down low. Niehoff out to Salinas. Salinas to Claypool. Shot clock at 20. Plenty of time here for the Red Wolves to get something off. Now Vache on his way to the basket will be fouled. This one is going to go against Kevonte Black. And he picks up his first. So 2 team fouls now on the Red Storm. And they'll say that Vache was in the process of shooting, so that'll put him at the free throw line here for the Red Wolves. The free throw will be up and in for Vache. That will make it a 3-point game once again, 42-39. Second free throw is good for Vache. So 2-point ball game, 42-40. Red Storm with the basketball. Out with Dee Joyner. Joyner out on the wing. Here's the shot from the elbow. No good this time, and the rebound by Jacoby Claypool. We go over to Vache Davis. He's got it down at the block. Pass over to the corner. Huffman puts up a three. This one off the mark. It'll be rebounded by the Red Storm. 16:20 to go. And here's Claypool going to the other end and scoring. It rolls over for Claypool, ties it up at 42. Pass down over to the right wing. Back out on top. Pass over to the left wing. Here's Didi Joyner. And Parker Salinas unable to avoid the contact there, so Parker will pick up his first. That'll bring Will Hill back into the game for Rio Grande. 16 minutes to play here with the KIC Men's Basketball Game of the Week. Will Hill taking it out of bounds for the Red Storm. And it'll be inbounds. Still here by Vache. Takes it to the other end of the floor and scores for the Red Wolves. And that puts the Red Wolves on top, 44-42. Red Wolves have a lead in the ball game now. 15:38 to play. Gonna be out top now. It's going to be a shot taken by Will Hill from three-point land. No good. Should go out of bounds, giving it to the Red Wolves with 15:31 to go. .23 to go. Off with the basketball, dribbles over to the left side, hands it off to Huffman. It's going to be loose, picked up by Will Hill. Passes on down the floor to Didi Joyner. Joyner misses, but we've got a foul called, and this one is going to go against Rio. That'll go against Matt Rhodes. Rhodes picks up his second personal. It'll be IU East basketball. Here is Jacoby Claypool walking it down the floor. .51 to go. Now here's Hoffman with a basket for the Red Wolves. Red Wolves now lead by 4, 46-42. That's over to the right side of the floor. It's going to be with Elliott. Now with Will Hill. Lob down inside to Bazemore. Bazemore not able to get to the middle. Bazemore, offensive foul. Good charge taken there by Parker Salinas. And Bazemore will pick up his second personal. And Nick Bollenbacher will go back into the game for IU East with 14:24 to play. Red Wolves stepping it up here in the second half. Don Williams also back into the game for IU East. With 14:24 to go. So it's a 4-point lead for IU East. Bollenbacher brings it up the left side of the floor for the Red Wolves. And now we've got a foul called, looks like off the ball this time. This is going to go against Dwayne Bazemore. Bazemore picks up his third personal. So he'll have to come out of the game. And Coach Ken French will put Corey Cruz back into the game for the Red Storm. .17 to go. All inbounds to Don Williams, out top. We'll go over to the left side, gives it to, looks like Vache Davis. Vache, step inside the lane, nothing there. And it's picked up by the Red Storm. On the move down to the other end of the floor, Will Hill gets blocked. They're going to go ahead and count the basket, say it was goaltending. So it'll be 46-44. .14 minutes to go. And now he's got a foul, looks like actually out of bounds. So that'll give it to the Red Storm with 13:54 to go. 46-44. Ball at center court. Will Hill almost lost his dribble. .36 to go in the ball game. Will Hill with the ball over on the left wing right now for the Red Storm. Would be out on top of the key. 3-point shot taken, and it's short this time by Travis Elliott. Picked up by the Red Wolves. Here's Bollenbacher. Passes it on down the floor. Down inside to Nate Niehoff. Niehoff! He called it the offensive foul. So Nate Niehoff will pick up his third, it looks like. So he picks up his third, and that'll be team foul number 2 on the Red Wolves. .22 to go of the game. And it's going to be Ryle Ball out of bounds underneath the IU East basket. To the side of the IU East basket. So the ball inbounds. It's going to be with Travis Elliott. And right now, Ryo struggling to get it over. And a 10-second violation called here on Ryo. Shot clock is currently at 19, and they never got it across center court. And the coaching staff from Rio Grande questioning this one. Called for the timeout. So we'll see what the officials decide to do here. So they're going to call a full timeout. And we'll take a quick break as the Red Wolves lead by 2 here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to IU East men's basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And it's going to be Rio Grande basketball coming out of the full timeout taken by the Rio Grande coaching staff. Actually, it would have to have been taken by a player, but the coaching staff was pleading their case, trying to get that timeout to avoid the 10-second violation. They're able to get it. So the shot clock is down to 7 for the Red Storm. Here's the shot by Didi Joyner, no good. Rebound by Parker Salinas. They go down to the other end of the floor with the Red Wolves. 12:48 to go. John Williams with the ball, goes to the left side. Fakes the handoff to Huffman. Now Huffman has the ball. Underneath the basket, out to Salinas, into the corner for 3. Up and in for Parker Salinas. That will put the Red Wolves on top by 5, 49-44. With 12:25 to go. They get it across, and now it's going to be over to the sideline with Elliott. He brings it back out top, gives it to Will Hill. Now over to the right wing. 12:12 to go. 6 seconds on the shot clock as Hill makes his way down the lane. Gets a shot off, no good. Rebound by Williams. Here's Claypool bringing it up the floor for IU East. All the way to the basket and scores for IU East. That will make it 51-44. And this will go out of bounds off of Huffman, so that'll give it back to Ryo. And we've got a timeout down on the floor. So IU East has the 51-44 lead with 11:48 to play in the second half here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to men's basketball here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. It is a 51-44 lead for the IU East men's basketball team over the University of Rio Grande in today's KIC men's basketball game of the week. So the ball is inbounds. It'll be down underneath the basket. And double dribble called here on the Red Storms, number 10, Dee Joyner. So that'll bring Vache Davis back into the Red Wolves lineup. So here's Claypool walking the ball down the floor. Gets it across center court. Now it'll be with Bolenbacher. Bolenbacher inside the lane. Doesn't get a shot to fall, so it'll be picked up by the Red Storm down to the other end of the floor. And now a foul called on IU East. This one is going to go against number 32, Lucas Huffman. And he picks up his second personal, team's third. So it'll be Rio Grande basketball out of bounds. Devontae Black taking it out to the left of the Rio basket. 11-15, pass over to the right side. Broken up by Nick Bolenbacher. It'll go out of bounds and stay with the Red Storm. 11-13 to go in the ball game. The ball inbounds is with Dee Joyner. Joyner. Pass over to the right side to Will Hill. He goes down underneath the basket, kicks it out. Here's a three-point shot, no good by Nat Rhodes. So it'll go to the other end of the floor with the Red Wolves. Vache Davis has the ball for IU East. Out high. 10:45 to go, 51-44 is the score. Bolenbacher kicks over to the corner. Here's Vache with three. No foul called as Davis fell to the floor. Picked off. Bolenbacher has it. Now Claypool with the ball. He goes to the left side of the lane, gets the jumper. Nothing there. Rebound by Will Hill. The Red Storm have the ball. It'll be over to the right side. Dee Joyner with the basketball. He goes down underneath. Actually, that's Kevontae Black. He misses. Picked up by Claypool. Down to the other end of the floor. Over to Nick Bolenbacher on the right wing. Down to Don Williams on the block. Williams. Nothing there. Down to the other end of the floor. It's going to be Kevontae Black with the ball. And timeout taken here by Dee Joyner for head coach Ken French. Full timeout taken by the Rio Red Storm as they trail by 7 to the IU East Red Wolves in the KIC Men's Basketball Game of the Week. 51-44 here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to men's basketball here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Right now, the ball game led by the IU East Red Wolves, 51-44 over the Rio Grande University Red Storm. 51-44 the score. To be back out on top. Pass over to the left side. Cruz. Here is Hill down underneath the basket. Goes out of bounds off of IU East. 9:35 to play in the ball game. 7 on the shot clock for Rio Grande to score. Will Hill taking it out of bounds for Rio Grande. Going to lob it in out high. Over to Kevonte Black. He's stripped away inside the lane and picked up by Parker Salinas, who gives it to Jacoby Claypool. Brings it on down the floor here for the IU East Red Wolves. Now Claypool has the ball over on the left wing. Gives it to Lucas Huffman, who comes out top. Huffman back over to Claypool. Claypool down the right side of the lane. He's going to give it down inside to Lucas Huffman. Huffman, nice move and scores for the Red Wolves. So now it's 53-44. Red Wolves have the lead. Elliott gives it to Will Hill out top. 8:40 to go in the ball game. And here is missed basket down low by Kevonte Black. Baseline pass from Thomas over to Claypool. And now here are the Red Wolves. So it's going to be Kevonte Black with the ball, gets it back out to Will Hill, who puts up a three. This one is in. And that ends the Rio Grande scoring drought. Makes it 53-47. Eight minutes to go on the ball game. Here's Jacoby Claypool with the basketball. Picked up the ball, so he's got to get it to somebody. Gets it to Lucas Huffman. 10 on the shot clock here for the Red Wolves, and we've got a foul called this time on Travis Elliott. Elliott will pick up his second. And that will bring Dwayne Bazemore back into the game for Rio Grande. Huffman has the ball. Inbounds it on the sideline to Claypool. Claypool goes over to the left wing. Now with Vontae Davis. Red Wolves have 16 to work with on the shot clock. Huffman. There's contact made. So it wasn't a double dribble, but three-point basket though by Jacoby Claypool. How about that one? That puts the Red Wolves up by 9, 56-47. And now Will Hill trying to get the ball across center court for the Red Storm. 7:12 to go. Out on top with Kevonte Black. Nice crossover. And he finds Corey Cruz down low, who gets the basket to fall and will go to the line for one. Foul's going to go against number 32, Lucas Huffman, and Huffman will pick up his third personal. So Huffman will come out of the game. And Cruz will go to the line for one. So they correct the foul. It's going to go against number 33, Parker Salinas, instead of Lucas Huffman. So Parker Salinas will pick up his second. So here's Cruz at the line shooting one. (56-50), down to a 6-point basketball game. Nick Bollenbacher gives it to Parker Salinas. Salinas to Claypool. 6:50 to go. He takes the shot, knocks it down, and Claypool now has a total of 23. Down low to Dwayne Bazemore. Nice hesitation and scores. for the Red Storm. So we're back to a 6-point basketball game, 58-52. Pass over the left side. Here is Salinas. Now it'll be over to the right side to Bollenbacher. He puts up a three. This one up and in for Nick Bollenbacher. Make it 61-52. Red Wolves back up by 9. Will Hill with the basketball for the Red Storm. It'll be down low with Bazemore. He passes over to the corner. Matt Rhodes, no good. Rebound by Parker Salinas. And Claypool will dribble the ball down the floor for IU East with 5:47 to go in the ball game. Claypool gives it over to the corner to Vache Davis. Now back out to Bollenbacher. Bollenbacher brings it over to the right side. And a foul called here on Matt Rhodes. Matt Rhodes will pick up his third. And team foul number 7. So a timeout down on the floor. 5:32 to go in the ball game. The Red Wolves lead 61-52 in the KIC men's basketball game of the week.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to more men's basketball here on the Red Wolves Sports Network for the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference men's basketball game of the week. I'm Caleb Gillock here at the Newt Oliver Arena. Nick Bollenbacher out the line to shoot for the IU East Red Wolves, who currently lead the ball game 61-52. First free throw here for Bollenbacher. Up and over the front of the rim. That will make it 62-52. The Red Wolves have, I believe, their first double-digit lead of the ball game. And this free throw good for Bollenbacher as well. That'll make it 63-52. On the left side of the floor. Pass it over to Will Hill. On the right side of the floor. Katie Joyner with it out on the left wing. Goes left, then back right off the crossover. Gives it to Will Hill. And he takes a three-point shot. And hits it and draws the foul as well, so he's got a chance to make a 4-point play. The foul is going to go against Vache Davis. He picks up his second and team foul number 5. So Lucas Huffman back into the game for the Red Wolves with 5:07 to go. And here is Hill at the line to shoot one. And the free throw is no good, so only a 3-point play that time for the Red Storm. Down at the other end of the floor, Jacoby Claypool has the basketball out top for the Red Wolves. Pass over to Lucas Huffman. Now Huffman to the basket, doesn't score. Picked up this time by Corey Cruz, and we go to the other end of the floor with the Red Storm. 4:42 to go in the game. Out over to the right side. Dee Joyner with the basketball out by the right sideline. Starts to go toward the baseline. Gets cut off by Vache. Vache is able to stop him, but they are able to pass. And Will Hill with the basket for the Red Storm after Joyner passed over to him. So now it is 63-57. 4:12 to go. Nick Bollenbacher with the ball on the right side. Bollenbacher with the shot. Doesn't fall, and rebound by the Red Storm. Pass to Dee Joyner, and a foul called against IU East. So this foul will go against Nick Bollenbacher. Bollenbacher will pick up his first personal. And team foul number 6 on the Red Wolves. So that will put Dee Joyner at the line to shoot free throws. And the first one doesn't fall at the line. Today, Dee Joyner is now 2 for 3. Second free throw. No good either. This will go out of bounds off of Lucas Huffman. So 3:54 to go in the ball game. Taking it out for the Red Storm will be Kevontae Black, 6-foot senior guard. Nice block here by the Red Wolves, 3:48. They go to the other end of the floor. Here is Lucas Huffman, passes over to Salinas in the corner, puts up a 3. This one doesn't go. It'll be tipped up to Nick Bollenbacher. He gets the ball for the Red Wolves. And there's 3:36 to go in the ball game. Claypool brings it over to the right side. 15 on the shot clock. Now Claypool out to Davis. Now to Salinas for 3. This one up and in for Parker Salinas. Red Wolves now lead by 9, 66-57. Down to the other end of the floor. Pass down to Wayne Bazemore. He gets blocked by Huffman. Now Bazemore with the basket, and he'll go to the line for a free throw. 3:05 to go in the ball game. The foul is going to go against Lucas Huffman. This time he picks up his third. And that'll put Bazemore at the line to shoot 1 for Rio Grande. Trying to get it back down to a 6-point ball game. And right now, Bazemore is now, looks like 6 for 8. 66-60. This will go out of bounds to the Red Wolves with 3:03 to go. Six-point lead for the Red Wolves. And a foul called on Rio. They're going to start fouling here in a little bit. So the foul is going to go against number 10, Dee Joyner. He picks up his first. And that'll put Bollenbacher down at the line to shoot 1 and 1. Nick Bollenbacher is 4 for 4 at the free throw line in this afternoon's game. So Bollenbacher down at the free throw line. Hits the first one. That'll make it 67-60. And here's the IUE senior for the bonus, and that makes it 68-60. Pass down the floor to Dwayne Bazemore. He's the only guy down there. And now a foul called against Lucas Huffman, who picks up his fourth, and a good basket for Dwayne Bazemore. So Huffman picks up his fourth personal. And if they keep him in, he's going to have to play very cautiously for the next 2:53. So Bazemore will go to the line for a free throw. And at the line today, Bazemore, 6 for 8. Hits this one as well. That's a 5-point basketball game, 68-63. It's going to be IU East ball. Lucas Huffman gets down. Now Bollenbacher throws it in down the floor. Here's Parker Salinas for the Red Wolves. Lays this one in. And that will make it 70-63. Now we go to the other end of the floor with the Red Storm. 2:37 to go in the ball game. Here's a shot, and it's good by Matt Rhodes. So that makes it 70-65, and it looks like a timeout taken by head coach Mark Hester and the IU East Red Wolves. It'll be a full timeout. 2:31 to go in the ball game. 70-65 the lead for the IU East Red Wolves. Don't go away. 2.5 to play in this conference game.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to the KIC Men's Basketball Game of the Week here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. 2:31 to go in the ball game. 70-65 lead for the Red Wolves over Rio Grande. It's their ball coming out of the timeout. Here's Nick Vollenbacher on the break down the floor and gets this one to fall in, and that will make it 72-65. Rhodes puts up a three. This one off the mark. Rebound by Claypool. He tried to throw it out to Salinas, and it's going to be picked up by Dee Joyner. Now over to the left side. Nice block by the Red Wolves, and it's going to stay into the hands of the Red Storm. It'll be back with Elliott. Three-point shot by Will Hill from way outside. No good, but Dee Joyner tried to get a putback. Unable to finish. But Claypool gets the ball. 1:47 to go in the ball game. 7-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves in the KIC Men's Basketball Game of the Week. It's going to be with Huffman. Huffman gives it to Davis. Now down to Jacoby Claypool at the block. Up there, minute 25 to go in the ball game. On down the floor, Kevonte Black with the and one. So the foul goes against number 10, Vashe Davis. He picks up his third with a minute 20 to go in the ball game. And that'll put Kevonte Black at the line to shoot one. Try to make it a 4-point ball game right here.
Line shooting one, Kevonte Black.
72-68. Minute 20 to play. All inbounds to Nick Vollenbacher, who brings it down the floor. Claypool has it on the right side. A minute 2 to go. And timeout taken by Jacoby Claypool. So it's going to be a full timeout taken by the Red Wolves. 1:02 to go in the ball game here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to IU East Men's Basketball here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. 72-68 lead for the IU East Red Wolves in the KIC men's basketball game of the week. Ball inbounds to Claypool. Bullenbacher with the ball. And now it's going to be loose, picked up by the Red Storm. Go down to the other end of the floor. Will Hill to the basket, draws the foul. The foul is going to go against number 10, Vache Davis. He picks up his fourth. So that will put Will Hill at the line to shoot 2. And the first free throw doesn't fall. Second free throw here for Will Hill. Goes in. Bullenbacher with the ball. 38 seconds to go in the ball game. One possession ball game. Down into the corner. Lucas Huffman with the basketball. Gives it to Bullenbacher. Now Claypool has it. Claypool to the basket. It doesn't go. It'll be out. Parker Salinas had it tied up. Jump ball. It'll go to Rio Grande with 21.1 to go in the ball game. Wow, what a game here at Rio Grande today. Both games definitely been entertaining. I'm sure all of you at home would agree, and I know the fans here definitely have gotten their money worth. So Bazemore back into the game for Rio Grande. 21 seconds to go. Don Williams back in for the Red Wolves as well. Rio Grande taking it out of bounds. Will Hill has it over on the left side. A lot of pressure here from the Red Wolves. Now it's going to be over to the right side. Matt Rhodes with it. 9 seconds to go in the ball game. Here's Will Hill. Down underneath the basket, scores a layup. And that will make it 72-71. 3.6 to go and a full timeout. Take it down on the floor. All right, 1 point ball game here on the Red Wolf Sports Network in the KIC Men's Basketball Game of the Week. We'll step away for 30 and come back with the final seconds of IU East and Rio Grande.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to the Red Wolf Sports Network for the KIC Men's Basketball Game of the Week. Currently led by the IU East Red Wolves by 1. Will Hill just had a layup, making it a 1 point ball game. Here's Vache taking it out. And he's going to be immediately fouled by D.D. Joyner. So Joyner will pick up his second. And team foul number 9 on the Red Storm. So that'll put Vache Davis at the line to shoot 1-1 with 2.3 to go in the ball game. And now we've got a timeout taken by the Red Storm. It'll be another full timeout. Stay tuned, 2.3 to go.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
And welcome back to IU East men's basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. What a game we have here for the KIC men's basketball game of the week. It's 72-71. IU East with the lead. And it's going to be Vache Davis at the line to shoot 1-1 for the IU East Red Wolves as they lead by 1. So big free throws here for the IU East senior. And what coaches say, games can come down to free throws. Here's your prime example. First free throw up and in for Vache. So that'll make it 73-71. Here's the second free throw from Vache Davis. This one's good as well, and that'll make it a 3-point ball game. And a timeout taken on the floor. This one is going to be a full timeout. Looks like 30-second timeout taken by the Red Storm. That's all looks like all they've got left is 30s. So we'll go ahead and take a look ahead at the IU East schedule. The next game for the Red Wolves will be on the road. Another KIC Colonial Division basketball matchup will be coming up on Tuesday. The women will play at 6 p.m. Men to follow at 8 p.m. That's going to be at West Virginia University Institute of Technology. And then on the 23rd, the Red Wolves travel to Point Park. We'll be playing at the CCAC South Campus Gymnasium for that game as of right now. 2 o'clock p.m. game for the men, so the women will tip off at noon. Both of those games will be live here on the Red Wolf Sports Network. The rest of the games on the schedule this season, all conference games for the IU East Red Wolves. All right, comes down to this, the final 2.3 seconds of the ball game. With the Red Wolves up by 3. They get it inbounds, and it's going to be picked up by Vache Davis, and the Red Wolves will take the win here at the University of Rio Grande, 74-71 in the KIC men's basketball game of the week. So the IU East Red Wolves will improve to 12-8 on the season, and improved to 6-0 in the KIAC. Rio Grande falls to 14-6, 4-2 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. We'll take a quick break and come back with the post-game interview and final stats of the ball game here between Rio Grande and IU East here on the Red Wolf Sports Network. Don't go away.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.